another escort of Danny Moll now making his way to the top of the hill.
Really nice little tail spin there.
And stops the clock there at a 104.5 for Danny.
Danny from Galway.
We've got the Suzuki Swift now of Andrew Mills making his way to the top.
Car number 30. We've just had a little hiccup from Andrew in his Suzuki Swift. A nice representation of the Suzuki.
Yeah, just come in contact with a few tyre bundles there exiting the chicane. Nothing major.
No, he's fixed himself up and he's crossed the line at 1 minute 16.646.
Yeah, costly when you hit a few tyre bundles. As we see the Bluebird now.
Yeah.
Making its way to the top, driven by Jaron Schumacher, Michael's son.
Yeah, famous name, Schumacher. Yeah, synonymous with motorsport. I mean, this is in a Formula One weekend, but nonetheless, Darren Schumacher, car number 31, or entrant number 31, should I say, in his 1984 Nissan Bluebird.
And he stopped the clock at a 103.8. As we see the S14 of Andrew Campbell now making his way up the hill. Very well put together race car, this one. He's got plenty of power.
Yeah, with that huge spoiler, you know he means business as he comes past the Devil's Punch Bowl. This guy means business. He is absolutely powering up the hill. I'm feeling he's going to post a very, very good time.
And very well through the hairpin.
Yeah, just whips it around. That is nice. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Valve bouncing it to the line with a time of 57.8 seconds. That's a suck.
We see the VL Commodore of Steve Grindstead now making its way out of the hairpin. Steve's going to pump out a respectable time there of a 101.8. Very nice. We've got the Glen Ladder car, the RX-7 on screen now. First of the roaders here.
Yep, this is a loud car as he enters the hairpin.
First of the Wankles.
Yep, only 16 moving parts. I reckon there's 17 moving up that hill right now, Sam. He's approaching the line. He's going to hit it.
57.475. For Glenn.
Yep, so the first rotor hitting the line.
Now we've got Damien Malzani also in the rotor making his way to the top, the RX-7.
What series RX-7 is this, Sam? Is this a Series 3? Yeah, I believe it's a Series 3 or a Savannah, 1987. There's a bit of debris on the track there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, if it's a car or if someone's picked up a rock or something.
Damien Malzani. It didn't give a time.
As we see the big banger of Miko Goon now making its way to the top of the mountain.
Big daddy of the Goon Squad.
That's right. Mick's been helpful in the setup for this hill climb here. Been a great assistance all year long, helping get it all organised.
It's a lovely VK Commodore Sam. Oi!
Left-hand drive, BK. Can see too many there. Don't think it's much of a Commodore under that thing. 59.67 there for Mick.
Sub-minute, Mick. Well done. It's a good time to start with.
It's good to see this car behaving this year. It's had multiple entries over the years in that vehicle and always seemed to have a few problems, but he seemed to sort them all out. As we look at Adam Stoddart, he's a little red Mini.
Yeah, car number 37. The Leyland Mini.
It's a nice looking Mini, this one, rather low at the front.
Yep, and it's a turbo, so you'll be hearing it go.
And the little Mini's going to stop the clock there at a time of 1:13.9.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad, Adam. So Matt Thread, number 38, 1992 Sylvia. Black bonnet. You posting a good time. Oh, sub-minute. 59.5 seconds.
Very nice. A little bit of fishtail in there on the final corner as well.
Well done, Matt.
See Reese Bolton now in the 1600 Datsun making its way to the top of the mountain.
Love a good Datsun.
Yeah, these are rippers, these little Dados. Also another iconic rally car from the 70s.
Oh, it's absolutely motoring.
Yeah, I don't think this one's got a standard engine in it anymore these days. I think it's got a SR20 in it.
Well, he's gone wide in the hairpin, giving himself some room.
He's in the 2000 to 4000 cc class.
No, he's doing well. Oh, so close. 1 minute 1.4 seconds for Reese.
Very nicely done.
Nearly hit the sub-minute. So car number 40, Murray Height. No, sorry, this is not Murray. Yeah, Paddy Hughes in the S13. Number 41.
Paddy's made the final corner now. He's just going to cross the line and stop the clock at a 1:06.4. As we see the Volkswagen of Peter Holst now making his way to the top of the mountain.
Yeah,
rather loud, this Volkswagen left the line here. Making a lot of noise. Well put together machine. Stop the clock there at a time of 59.09 in the Volkswagen. Very nice time.
So we've got a wide body Subaru.
Got Joshua Swan in his 97 Impreza making his way to the top of the hill. First of our GC8s here.
Yeah, entrant number 43. Joshua Swain. Car, beautiful blue.
Very, very iconic race car back in the day of Colin McRae. Obviously in the two-door 22B version, but made these cars.
They weren't rivaled by many, were they? They're Subies.
No, Mitsubishi really about.
Yep, Evos. Joshua Swain, 1 minute 17.815, and followed by the 2001 Impreza.
Bug-eye version, they say this one, of Nathan Robbins.
He's posted a time of 1 minute 3.694. Well done, Nathan.
Talking about the Subarus earlier today, about the Bug-eye, the Blob-eye, Hawk-eye. Was there the Stink-eye?
The Stink-eye, yes. I don't know. Or the Pink-eye.
See Henry Peasley now making his way to the finish line.
In his Mitsubishi Evo.
Does a 58.7, very good time.
Yeah, that blows the Subis out of the water. The old Mitsubishi has his way.
Has this time. Yeah, I see the Datsun Sunny of Carl Ward now. Carl Ward's going to stop the clock there in the Dado at a time of 103.3. Now they've got another Subaru, a later model one, Ivan Folgaro's 2008 model is now making its way.
Yeah, Ivan Folgara. He's from Windvale, South Australia. Also a member of SEAC.
Little hatchback version of the Subarus when they changed got rid of their sedan style and went to the hatches.
Yeah. Pearl white.
Does a time of 105.2 there for Ivan.
Yeah. Putting the Folgaras on the map there, mate. Well done.
Now we've got a Liberty GT of Derek White making his way around the track.
Derek White from Hamilton. Just come across the border this weekend. Let's hope Derek has a good run.
He set a decent time of 57.295 there.
Sub-minute. Well done, Derek. Subaru Liberty. Don't see those around much anymore, Sam.
No, not the earlier ones. As we look at the STI of Mark Dixon now.
Yeah, entrant number 49, Mark Dixon.
Another 2007 Subaru
Cherry
hatchback.
Yeah, from Cherry Gardens in South Australia. Hopefully Gail is cheering him on.
Mark Dixon does a 57.4.
Another sub-minute.
I feel them today, which is good.
Yeah, some good times getting hit.
As we're looking at the Evo now of Martin Radford.
Martin from South Australia. Wollonga.
Oh yeah, they host Big Hill Climb there as well.
Yeah, he's from the Austin 7 car club.
Oh yeah, classic Austin 7s. That's what Peter Brock learned to drive in. Believe it or not. Austin 7. And from the famous TV show Brum.
Yeah,
He was
Brum.
in the Austin.
57.6 seconds, another sub-minute time for the Mitsubishi.
We're looking at Mirko Gerbic in his Evo with a hell of a lot of air on the front of this car.
Yeah, it does. It looks like a bit of a Batmobile, Sam.
It does. Bruce Wayne's driving it. And the Batmobile stops the clock there at a 55.2. As we see Douglas Johnson now making his way around the hairpin in his Subaru WRX. Also got a fair bit of aero on this vehicle. And he's done a 53.69. We're seeing some fantastic times.
53.69. To me, that is the best time so far today, the one to beat.
It's great seeing these fast times so early in the meeting.
Gets us all excited. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Mount Gambier is going to put on a really, really good show for us. We see Kurt Wilson now just crossing the line in his Subaru at a 56.64. Now the man on the track at the moment is the current legend himself, Dan Day. Owns the track record, I think, with a 49.5. And
which is absolutely insane.
8-time winner. I can smell a great time coming up here right now. Get excited, ladies and gentlemen. He is approaching.
this will be the man to beat. Very well around the hairpin. It looks like he's improved on that from last year, so I actually think we might see nearly a sub 50 time. Not quite.
51.95. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Dan Day. That is...
Comes our first run of the weekend with a 51.95.
Oh, really?
Looking at Gavin Farley now. He does a 103.7. Ryan Pohl across the line there in his Subaru at a 103.78. But news of the day, Dan Day smashing out a 51.95. Already got a probably nearly a winning time already for the weekend. Nearly put that car on the trail. It's going to be a hard man to beat as
Had a live radio interview with the ABC, Scott Dixon.
Yeah, have a listen to that. We've got Chloe on screen now in her Subaru Impreza, Chloe Krikoff. She's making her way to the top of the hill now. Going to stop the clock there at a time of 1:14.5.
Well done, Chloe.
Dave Rudham now making his way to the top in a little escort, a little bit snaky there out of the hairpin. Had a good run yesterday in this car as well, he did, so he's familiar with the track this weekend. He's going to stop the clock there at a 1:14.38.
Yeah, Dan from Fullerton. Well done, Dan.
As we see Graham Fenton now in the 180SX making his way to the hairpin. Nicely done. Didn't wash too much car speed off there.
Lovely 180SX.
Yeah, great looking car. Gonna stop the clock at a 1:06 flat. Very nice there by Graham.
Bill Davis from Millicent.
Got Bill Davis. Looks like he's running his XR8. He's been listed as a Ford Escort for some reason, but obviously he didn't get that one up and going. He's running the XR8 this weekend. He's from the Upper Snuggery racing team.
Yeah, you been to the Snuggery, Sam?
No, I haven't been out that far yet.
There's a lot of cars out there.
For sure. Bill Davis does a 1:02.1.
So car number 72, Jay Frost. He's from Fulham Gardens, South Australia.
Also another car that doesn't appear to be looking what it is. It's a little XL, but for some reason it's written down as a Nissan Silvia here this weekend. Obviously change of plans. As we see the 180B Triple S of Josh Munn now on its way into the hairpin.
Nice bit of smoke there. Yeah, it goes around the hairpin.
Getting towards the end of this first bracket of cars. We'll probably got another 5 or 6 to go before we start bringing cars back down the hill. That's your chance to get on the minibus service up there to come down the bottom and have a look at the pit and all the food vendors. Get up close and personal with the drivers and have a look at the cars up close.
2000 model Celica enters the hairpin. What do you think of these Celicas, Sammy?
They're alright. They're not my favourite Celica, but they're not the worst either.
Yeah, they were sort of a bit too modern for
their time.
Yeah.
Sort of like the AU of the Celica range.
Yeah.
That was Jason Sims there, and they stopped the clock there at a 1:04.763. So he's actually running a car with his son and sharing it this weekend. Family rivalry there. As we see one of these Subaru WRXs making its way around
Filippo. Is it Filippo?
100% sure. Or it could be a media run, but to be honest. And that stops the clock there at a 1:05.9.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Car Restoration, Ample Auto, ASP, Avis, Baker's Delight, Badnock's Deli, Billy Brand's Wines, Blue Lake Cranes, Blue Lake Holiday Park, Bright Legal, CNR Motors, Husqvarna, Colin Gazzard, thanks for the use of some of the course cars this weekend, CCM 4x4, was actually this live stream. It's a great job there, Dan. Have a short break, back with you shortly.
It's fair to say a lot of things have changed since we began back in the 80s, but the foundations of our business remain the same. We were here for you then and we're still here for you now. Providing quality products, professional service and guaranteed workmanship by qualified technicians. As we continue to grow into the future, you know you can always rely on us.
Trident Tyre Centre keeps me safe on the road.
Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Okay, number 75. He's got the green Subaru wagon.
98 model.
Yeah, Filippo from Felixstowe. I've never even heard of that place in South Australia, but welcome to New Gambia.
As he puts it into the hairpin there. I think he's enjoying the fate as well on a GC.
Yeah, Filippo. He has posted a time of 58.6 seconds. Well done, Filippo, from
Very
Felixstowe.
Very nice time there for his first run of the weekend.
Just love seeing this old Subaru wagon pretty much beating all the other horses of its kind so far with the time.
We've got Igor now, Igor Gorbanyak in his Volkswagen Golf R. There's way around the hairpin. Another one of these cars that are straight out of box sort of race car.
Beautiful looking little Volty.
Yeah, and that's 59.5 there
For Igor Gorbanyak. So on the hill now we have Jordan Semchuk, number 77,
Semchuk.
from Heathfield. His favourite quote is, "Just want to keep beating my older brother Adam Semchuk in his monster WRX."
There you go.
So Jordan Semchuk has posted a 104.29. So I reckon his Adam, his brother, beat that.
As we look at the Audi RS3 of Oliver Taylor now.
Lovely looking piece of German engineering, this Audi. Seamlessly exits the hairpin and crosses the line at a time of 55.8. Taylor Oliver. Oliver Taylor.
Very quick. This is the road registered class, so these cars will have chance on the road.
Yeah, you can drive home tonight. You got to think though, if you're going to drive home tonight, don't wreck.
Don't win it.
Don't wreck. I've got to drive this home, Sam.
As we look at Jordan Rolack now, crossing the line at a 56.84 in his WRX STI.
Yeah, the Jordans are toweling it up, 56.84. Same minute. Well done, Roy.
As Ashley Blanchard now makes his way around the hairpin in his Mitsubishi Evo. And he's done a 56.17.
Nice.
Great time for these road registered vehicles. Anything below a minute, awesome time. And these guys are just driving straight over. Instead of cracking to.
Well, this guy, his home is in Adelaide, so yeah, he's got a fair drive ahead of him.
And we're looking at Tucker Dale now.
Well done, Tucker.
He was number 82. Alex Woodson now. 83. Audi A4. Audi
Except he is from Flagstaff Hill in South Australia, another SA.
He's done a 58.63.
the 19th iteration of the Trident Legends of the Lakes.
Russell McKenzie is at Jody Wilson across the line at a 104.4. Big over at Brent Trelaw now, making his way around the hairpin in the Subaru WRX. Had a good run yesterday, Ben, and moved up for today. So
This is his third Legends. Trelaw posts a time of 1 minute 4 seconds. It's his second in his STI. Obviously last year he was in the 65 fastback.
very nice car. Nice garage there at the Trelaw household, obviously. Andrew Admiral now, head of WRX this one.
I really admire this.
And Admiral has done a 105.97.
Yeah, not bad.
Another Subaru of Darren Herring making his way to the top of the line. Inside the GCA.
They just look so good.
It does a 102.9. So we're seeing the Holder Adventure wagon now.
Yeah, got Husqvarna plastered on the side of it. He's exiting the hairpin.
On route 10. In his mum's grocery.
The gold roast figure.
Across the line at a time of 1:10.
Well done, Ron Rudy.
Simon Phil now, one of our sound locals here. There's a little replay there of Simo making his way around the hairpin. But further down the screen, we've got in his Ford Focus RS.
Yeah, from Mile End in Adelaide. Kirk. Hours? Nice car there on Ford Focus.
Yeah, it's a well-done race car, this one. And it's put a respectable time down of 57.78. So we're seeing some really good times in there. Some minute marks in the four-wheel drive. Well, we're looking at Michael Ruff now in one of your personal favourite vehicles.
Favourite. Yeah, well, we always had to start somewhere, Sam. And yeah, started on the back seat of. Well, no,
I don't know what you started in the back seat of an XL, but that's maybe for another day.
Well, I wasn't conceived in the back seat, Sammy. Burgundy little Hyundai XL, posting the time of 107.3. Michael Ruff.
Is that Damien Wilson now? And he was yesterday at Australia.
The Hyundai XLs, they were good for a few things, Sammy. They were cheap to buy, especially second or third hand. They were cheap to fill up, drive around, and they were fun to smash.
And Damien Wilson now does a 105.25.
Godzilla. Peter Brock drove one, didn't he, I reckon?
I'm not sure. No, it was one of the Holden later drivers. It was Scarf.
I probably won't drink it.
Dylan Young now, just
If you like that flavour, yeah.
Pulsar at a 103.79. We're looking at Warren Pink now, the Warrenator in his laser sport.
In the 80s, it's tough.
Yeah, a little two-door one. You don't see too many of these around.
You don't. No. 20 years ago, you just didn't see enough of them.
Yeah, even the two-door. Just didn't see too many two-doors from day one. The four-doors were commoners, the KAs and KB lasers. I learned to drive in one of these, believe it or not, when I was got my L's.
Yeah, Ford
105.7 there.
Ford Focus sort of took over from the laser, didn't they?
We got Brendan Fleming making his way around hairpin there in the mighty Hyundai XL.
Yeah, Brendan Fleming from Compton.
He's a regular. He comes back in last couple of years been running this XL. 112.62 there for Flemo.
Not too shabby, Brendan. Well done.
Jordan Burton is running this Impulsar to the top of the hill there.
Nice one, Burton. Jordan Burt. Ladies and gentlemen, spectators, like enjoying their morning here up here.
A 138.8 there for Jordan in the Impulsar.
Jordan, part of the Nitson Datsun car club. He's from Strathalbyn, so he would have had to cross a few.
We've got Andrew Downs now. He's got the Ford Mustang. He's also running the Evo shared car this weekend. He's done a 104.2 in that. He was sharing a car with someone who's just have a bit of rivalry between each other and goes for a good weekend. Like, can't name anything about your ability if you're losing when you're sharing a car. But it's not all about winning, it's about having fun anyway. Getting out there.
It's good to see B-Series having a crack in the head there. Got the nostril flares on the bonnet. He is about across the pretty respectable 1 minute 4 seconds.
That's Richard Dipbros actually. There's two Holden going to be running. We believe following up, which will be Matt Evans. So Richard did 104.61.
So we got the VY. He's entering the chicane now.
I think this is the James McGraw.
VS has got him covered. Previous entry. But nonetheless, 1 minute 10.23 for James.
So we're looking now at Andrew Burt, T, making his way around the hairpin in his 31 Skyline. These were pretty common back in the day too.
I love seeing him It's their head turner.
There was the cylinder model, I think it was. There was nice little piece of machinery. Probably worth a few dollars these days.
Yeah, 1 minute 15.63 for Andrew Bird.
Anthony Norris now in his S15 still now making his way across the line. Done a 58 flat. Nice time there for Norris.
Beautiful, Sylvia.
I think we've got Craig Day on screen in the skyline as well.
Yeah, Craig Day, entrant number 107. Really lovely representation of a car. From McLaren Vale, here in South Australia, and son of Terry. Craig Day posting a time of 1 minute 16.79.
Very nice. I think we've got a later model skyline now making his way to the top of the mountain. Timothy Adams. Looks like it's an R32. This is the original Godzilla, mate.
Yeah.
This is the king of the mountain. Beautiful car. My favourite shape skyline I think. I know I'm going to offend a few people in the paddock, but I think this was the best shape. I think R33 lost it a little bit. The 34's a ripper though too.
Yeah, no, 35 there. That's the leaker that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. I think the 32 is where it's at. Here we go. We've got the Adams entry finishing at 108.5. But we are looking at Luke Day now in the Skyline wagon. Now this car yesterday was pumping out some really good times below the minute mark for the family grocery getter. And today's no different.
58.42.
Very nice done there by
Cut
Luke. Matt Evans now, running a little bit out of order there for some reason, so a little bit confused there for a minute in the Commodore. Quite a serious bit of gear this home style bakery car's got a paddle shifter and all that stuff. Yeah, on the steering wheel rather than the floor.
You don't
there.
see too many Commodores with a paddle shifter.
I see Phil Wilson now in the mighty EA Falcon.
Mighty EA.
Yep.
My parents had one of these when I was growing up.
Yeah, so did mine, and overheated all the time. Traded her in on the later model EA. So the EA there of Phil runs across at a 101.69. When Ford lost their mind and decided not to do V8s anymore, oh, we just had a big off by Tony Wallace there at the top of the mountain.
Has he shifted the fence?
Yeah, he has hit the Armco quite hard, straight through the
Ladies and
parking
gentlemen.
cone and into the fence. We might have a little replay here. We'll see what's going on.
Hopefully he was wearing his helmet, Sam.
I'm sure he was. But yeah, he's come in rather hot to the hairpin here. Locked. Oh, he's lost something there. Hit something on the track.
Oh, yes, he's lost something. Oof.
Straight into there. So there will be a little stoppage there while they clear the car off the track and fix the barriers. So,
I don't think that car's going to run again today.
oh, I think he'll be back. He'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So while we're waiting for him to sort out that car on the track there, we might have another shout out to our sponsors. We're up to Cocky's Auto Mart, Compton Refrigeration, Crumpet Garage, D&D Mechanical and Four-Wheel Drive, Decor Lighting, Defi Performance, DPF Particle Solutions SA, Jules Removal, EB Graphics. They've done all our signs and posters and T-shirts for our hill climb here this year and the last few years.
Emma's done a great job.
Yeah, she was running up the hill yesterday herself, actually. Exchange Printers, Farm Gear, Galpin's Accountants, Gambia West Brakes, Giles Machinery, Gulwa Towing, Gulwa Vehicle Sales, Grand Auto Wreckers, that's Norris himself. GT Industrial Sales, Hangtime Hostel, Hannaford Seeds, they actually sponsor the Hill Climb series. Heemskirk Security, thanks Merv for all the good work you do here, looking after the cars overnight and stuff, making sure no one comes down here. Heenan Earth Moving, Homestyle Bakery, Hydrolink, Hydrojet Solutions. Also big shout out to S&J for supplying us the big screen this year for everyone to come down and look at it and be able to keep up with what's going on the track. Don't forget Bosch Motorsport Australia as well. Tomorrow we'll be having the Bosch Motorsport Australia shootout for the top 10 cars to see who is going to take home Legends of the Lake 2024.
Jamie, over there. That one of the. I don't know. I didn't see it until you picked that one up. Yeah, one of the Sylvias dumped a shitload of fuel on the exit of that corner as well. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and it's a big welcome back to the 2024 Trident Tyres Legends of the Lakes Hillclimb. We've cleared the carnage away up the top and put all the infrastructure back in place, and we've got a car back on the start line here. Car 115. We've got Chris Burns in the No, even I'm confused. It's not a Datsun. It's not Chris Burns, but it's the right car number. Go figure. But anyway, fine job done by all the volunteers up the top. No confusion about this one. We've got Peter Rogers just taking off at the start line, just watching the Falcon heading up, but to negotiate the bus stop. We'll see what things look like up there. Nothing really happened. Unfortunately, I've just seen Tony Wallace's car come into the pits here on the back of the tray top, and it's sitting there on the front right corner, pulling the wheel out. Brakes and arms all still seem to be intact. Looks like he's just knocked the wheel off the hub. Back in the commentary box. I had the day off yesterday. I've left Herb's home this year. I'm sorry, he's having a bit of a holiday, and I've come down here with the combi for a bit of a holiday and talk some stuff in the commentary box here, and good to be here with James Brooks. We've had a very interesting day yesterday. I was here taking it in from quite a few different aspects from the top. Oh, yeah, there's a lookout on the other side of the Valley Lake.
Left the line very loudly in the yellow GT.
Always a finely turned out car. Knows how to drive it too.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen can enjoy watching him come up the hill.
Oh, I can still hear it roaring from down here, can't you? It's a beautiful sound.
He is catching up. Hairpin.
Grant Stevenson, he stopped the clock at a 1:16.96. Maybe sub 1 minute, I can guarantee you that. Waiting, here comes the time, 57.06.
Beautiful time from Robert van der Kamp.
Now, back in the day, they used to have best presented cars on the weekend. I haven't seen that here for a few years, but back in the day, Rob van der Kamp took that trophy out, and it's a beautifully turned out XY. James Crimson, one of the other GT guys. This is a Futura. It's an South African car. Used to be rolling on dirt. James has been campaigning the car for the last 19 years. He's one of the small group of people that's done every single legend since it's been running.
It's a great representation of the
Funny thing was last year Rob van der Kamp had clutch issues with his car and had to drive James's car. He also drove Neil Oatway's car, and fair old man. He's been campaigning that thing forever and ever as well. Not by it, brings his own ironing board with him. He hates it when I say that, but anyway, it is what it is. Come on, Bob, you can do it. Heading for the finish line. Bob's going to stop the clock in a staggering 1 minute and 22.46.
So we got
You're missing a Neil Otway in there somewhere. Silver in GT.
No, not yet. But we've got Norman Goodall in the Porsche. He's about to hit the line at 103.4 in the Porsche. 1977.
Good solid time from Norm. We do have a few cars running out of water here, so best of luck trying to keep up with all the numbers.
So we've got an RX-7 with the gold Simmons wheels. Series 7 RX-7. He's just left the hairpin.
It's car 106, which is Bob Butler.
Bob Butler.
Lefty RX-7.
Another Wankel getting around the track. Hold your fingers for the Mini, ladies and gentlemen.
You've got to be careful how you say that, James. Here comes a bit of obstacle. Peter Lock himself in the Mini. Our assistant clerk, of course, here this weekend, and for many years previous as well. Having a great time with the group in.
Yeah, the 10-inch rubbers are getting worked right up to the line. Peter Lock at 1 minute 4 seconds. 104.4. Well done, Peter. One of our juniors this weekend, car 125. Looking forward to this car doesn't have front drive shafts in it. Makes it quite a bit of fun to drive as well. Not a bad car to start.
Oh, no, very good. I've been driving this thing for the last 2 or 3 years up here. The mighty Brand family.
Yeah, from Coonawarra. Yep, we got the blue Subaru getting a bit of a slide out of the chicane there. 555. Marcus Brand clocking the time of a 1 minute 16.9. Well done, Marcus.
Yeah, good to see a big bunch of juniors, and we've got a whole heap of them coming through now. About the next 8 cars are all going to be juniors here. Various makes of cars.
Yeah, it was good to see all the juniors at the start line this morning. Fresh-faced youngsters on their first Legends of the Lakes.
Familiar surnames, sons of current competitors.
Sons of guns, eh?
That's the ones. Speaking of which, we got Oliver Polner on the start line here at the moment. And through the top, seeing the mighty little Datsun in the hands of Kyle Johnson. And he's stopping the clock at a 105.57.
Yeah, well done, Kyle. top.
We've got the drone doing a quick run up the hill at the moment, chasing young Oliver Polner.
Charlie Evans posting a time of 1 minute 7 seconds. Entry number 129, Charlie Evans.
Oliver Polner, he's just coming out of the bus stop now, heading up towards the top.
Silver Liberty.
He's going to be sub 110. What's he going to stop the clock at? 107.57.
Well done, Oliver.
It's a great club down here at in Gambia, SEAC. They certainly encourage their juniors, and there's a lot of families that all play together. The ones that stay together. So really good to see the amount of families that are out there supporting motorsport in the southeast here.
Posting a time of 1 minute 5 seconds.
Oh, I'm sure he can go faster than that.
Good start time, Graham.
Oh, yeah, good. You've got to start somewhere.
Something to improve on.
This is not the sort of event you pull your fastest time out first time out. It's something you build up to, and it's usually by Sunday afternoon that you're starting to rip out your best times.
Yeah, we have Harrison Bliss coming in at 1 minute 8 seconds.
And of course, there's the other factor. We're in Mount Gambier. Weather can be a bit fickle. If ever takes, we thought Mount Gambier would have been on the news on Thursday night with flash flooding down Commercial Street, but here we were up in the caravan park, copping a hell of a belt.
Copping a hiding.
So yesterday was very sketchy. Quite a damp start to the day. Dried out, got wet, dried out, got wet.
Henry Sims posting a time of 1 minute 10 seconds.
Another familiar surname. Mr. Jason's son.
So Braden Raydell now, that's a famous name here at SEAC.
The son of the Clark, of course, here for the weekend. Funny about that. Braden is going to stop the clock. Sometime soon, I hope. Yes, he's doing a Sunday run on the Saturday here.
1 minute 34.5 for Braden.
Alright, there's a lot of room for improvement there.
I reckon he could slice off about 20 seconds.
Oh, at least, I reckon. At least, yeah. Maybe he was just going for a new record. That might well have been a new record. We don't keep records at that end of the field, unfortunately.
So we might have a lady on the track. Mitsubishi Lancer posting a time of 1 minute 10 seconds. Is it Denver Herbertson?
Back it up there a bit, James. Denver was actually a bloke, so albeit a junior.
Yeah, so I was reading his mum, Michelle.
I think he's just swapping the running order around here just to keep us confused here, James.
That's all right.
Just
most of my life confused.
Try and do our best with the car. Just on the screen.
Michael Pritchard posting a time of 1 minute 2.9.
Oh, nice bit of work from Cohen Hill in the bus stop. Beautiful bit of handbrake work there. Oh, he's got it squirming through the last corner. It's going to be a sub 1 minute time.
Nice looking VA Falcon.
59.1 for Cohen.
Well done, Cohen.
Of course, him and his old man Bruce, they're not driving the same car, but the same type. But always a bit of a ding-dong battle between those two, and I think Cohen will probably come out on top.
Just enjoying the slow-mo replay there in the chicane.
Yeah, Dan Prentice wrestling the Bondi Mark 2 escort across the finish line in a time of 1:14.49. I think that little escort's more suited to dirt rallying. In the meantime, who have we got coming here? 140, car 140, that would be Adam Nebiasi driving Graham Fenton's car, not a Beetle, and he stopped the clock in a 1 minute and a 16.16. I do wish they would bring a Beetle back out here. Sadly, there is a total lack of Beetles here this weekend. I'm very sorry, I'm partly responsible for that.
There's a few nice Volkswagens though, Graham.
Sorry?
A few nice Volkswagens here.
There has been quite a few nice Volksies up here over the years. Renault Falco, of course, probably the quickest of all. The little white wolf. But I haven't seen him for a couple of years. I'll keep stirring him up, and he's a bit of a hard nut to get back there, I think.
Adam Semchuk in this nice Subaru WRX with the big spoiler. Across the line at 1 minute 3.
Watching Brendan Wagner in the mighty Magna, one of Tonsley's finest.
Front wheel drive Magna. Let's see how he goes in the chicane here.
He's sporting a nice new set of tyres on there this weekend. He doesn't want to pull the handbrake. He's up there.
I would have thought the handbrake.
Come on, you know you got to.
Custom front end on that Magna. It's got screens, a bit of skyline.
Oh, nice time there, 101.80.
Yeah, 101 for the Magna. Well done, Brendan. Get ready for the Shelby Cobra to come up the hill, ladies and gents.
Meantime, we're looking at Jeff Walsh in the mighty Pratt. He hasn't been here for 4. I think he was here last year, missed a couple of years, but he's a long-time supporter of this event. Very interesting little motor car, this one. Coupled with a Holden motor in it. It's got one of only 100 ever crossflow Remco cylinder heads on it.
1961 Pratt.
That's it. It's a 138 grey motor. Remco's made about 100 of these crossflow heads for him.
Jeff passes the finish line at 1 minute 8 seconds. So here we go. We've got the historic and iconic Shelby Cobra about to enter the chicane. Take that in, ladies and gentlemen. You just don't see those every day.
Surely that's not an original colour, is it?
I don't think so. But Carroll Shelby himself.
I beg to stand corrected on that. Someone can point out. Just crossing the finish line.
1 minute 11 seconds for Tony.
This is Mark Povey just going through the bus stop at the moment. He's sporting well, this is not the same car as he's had out here in previous years. Might look similar. He's a regular rally car, got time in a recent rally 6, 8, 10 months ago. And was looking a little worse for wear, so I think the thing's sitting all in a new shell.
Hits the line at 1 minute 3 seconds for Mark Hope.
Still about as quick as he ever was. He had a few little issues there yesterday, got a bit of oil in the bus stop, which didn't help things.
Hart. Lowest time of 58.1. That's a sub-minute for Darren. Well done.
Yeah, great time there.
In the 1984 Toyota Corolla.
Yeah. As with a lot of cars here, not all it seems. Got Trevor Pyatt and yes, another car that's not all it seems. Marching out of the bus stop up towards the top tee. Here comes he's over a minute, 1 minute 0.86. I know he's capable of better than that. We must be just about running out of power. We're just picking up all the cars that are running out of order now, aren't we?
Yeah, that's it, Graham.
I don't think there's too many people that are doing reruns here. So.
No. But the fastest time of the day so far goes to, you guessed it, none other than Dan Day with 51 seconds. Got the silver RX-8 leaving the chicane right now. Another Wankel. Love the rotors. Who doesn't love a good rotary? Do you like the rotors, Graham?
Yeah, I don't mind a rotor. I work with a bloke that's absolutely obsessed with rotors. A little bit to do with Damo Malazani. I've been making a few bits and pieces for his little RX-7 over here as well. And he pulled us third outright yesterday. Really impressive. Okay, we're now watching one of our former legends here, Kevin Mackerel. Well, we were until the screen went off on us. I was working up the top there. But Kevin Mackerel's just coming out of the top T junction. He's heading for the finish line here. And a 57.99, rather pedestrian time. He didn't look terribly quick off the start here. Being his first run for the weekend, I think it was just easing his way into it. And I'm sure we'll see the times tumbling there. And
Still a sub-minute for Kevin.
I'd certainly be expecting times from Kevin near the 51-52 second bracket. He's not running his good motor. We've just had a little incident here. Where on earth's that?
The Subaru with the blistering start has come a guts.
Yeah, Yeah, we might just have a little hold up. Yeah, pushing a car back off the start line here. We'll get the service vehicles up there, and I think one or two of the tyres has been knocked out of position.
Yep, but the Subaru, he's still going after his little spill. He will complete the time.
Oh, we must be just about running out of cars here, James, surely. Although there might be one or two media runs coming up here.
Oh, bit of a stutter in the chicane there. He's going to finish. Yeah, 1 minute 19.21 seconds for Brenton. So standing by, ladies and gentlemen, we've just got a little bit of a clean up near the bottom of the hill.
Now, of course, for all the spectators at the top of the hill that want to come down, there will be buses running in between packages here. So we're starting to run out of cars soon, so if you're keen on coming down, you might want to start heading up towards the bus there. Get yourself a seat, come on down. There's a little bit of catering down here at the moment. I'm sure there'll be more over the course of the weekend. And of course, everyone's welcome to come for a wander through the pits and come and have a look at all the cars close up and interact with all the drivers. They're all a pretty friendly bunch down here. They're quite happy to have a bit of a chit chat. Okay, looks like we've got that area cleared now. Tyres are back in place. Our start marshal's back on the line. About to call the car back up. Down to the final very few cars in this package. We've got here car 57.
Yeah, nice little Evo with the red and green headlights.
Let's go Farley. And we'll get things underway here again. Trident Tyre Legend in the Lakes. Beautiful turn there. Colton Grey, Colin Clay, East. Is there a passenger in there? Is there a passenger in there, James? No, I can't.
So reduce weight. We've got Gavin Farley heading to the top of the hill now. He's going pretty fast. He's running 46 3, Gavin Farley. That is an excellent time.
That's astonishing. Yep, good start. Good start of the weekend.
Yeah, with the Mitsubishi Evo. But now we have the Colin McRae replica. Heading past the Devil's Punch Bowl. We'll see this car very, very shortly.
Back in the day, we used to have a radar up there. Devil's Punch Bowl. Some cars saw well over 100 mile an hour, 160 kilometres an hour.
Yeah.
Which has got to be a pretty scary thing.
Hitting all the bumps at the hill there, yeah.
I don't go up there that fast with a wheel, and I don't think there's any bends going up there at all, really. These guys that are doing warp speed, they're able to back off for corners.
So the Subaru hits a time of 1 minute 5 seconds in the Colin McRae replica.
Oh, it's a bit pedestrian, really.
Yeah, I was hoping
Sure,
for
it's
a little bit better.
Yeah, that's capable
first
a
run.
lot quicker.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines. Suitable for most fuels and compact in size, the BR540 suits high-horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Sunset for Christmas. Took the technical socket out of the stove, so we didn't have to worry about it. Okay, we're watching the bus go. We were watching the buses going up and down here at the moment. Thanks to our local school bus network. We've got good transport up and down, so there's no excuse for not coming down here.
No. And it really is beautiful down here in the Lakes precinct. Mount Gambier puts it on each year for the Trident Tyre Centre Legend of the Lakes Hillclimb.
No, it's just a little piece of paradise down here, James. I'll tell you what, I don't think there's anywhere else in the world where you get to race out of a volcanic crater, and just the whole atmosphere, the people, the scenery, just absolutely mind-bogglingly fantastic.
Yeah.
So got to be a big shout out to the Mount Gambier local council here. They really get behind this event and really help out with the infrastructure and the support and absolutely everything they do. And of course, none of this would have been possible without the great work of our original legend, Lionel Stingers, of course, who spent countless years getting this event off the ground. And we're eternally in gratitude to him. Nice to see Wendy here this year. She pops over the border here every couple of years and still loves coming and enjoying the show. Well, then we're going to go take a little break out the back here, are we? We're going to have about a 10-minute break and we'll be up and running again here at the 2024
2014. You just lost 10 years, Graham.
We just lost 10 years.
Although, who wouldn't want to lose 10 years when they look in the mirror?
Exactly. This old age stuff, it's well overrated, I guarantee you. I'm sure there's a lot of blokes in the paddock that can attest to that. Right, well, yeah, brilliant. Imagine it's been 19 years here, James. Next year we're going to have the 20th. That's going to be some special event next year.
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully Mother Nature attributes to that.
Well, Mount Gambier is Mount Gambier, mate. It's as fickle can be. You never know what you're going to get. It's a bit like a box of chocolates down here when it comes to weather.
Oh, Forrest, fighting Forrest.
You don't know what you're going to get. Did once.
high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Ladies and
looks like Mum's been shopping. Mars 19-inch mesh wheels. That's a bold choice to go with the new Bridgestone Potenza tyres. Did she upgrade the suspension? Was it Peta Sport suspension or extreme coilover, I wonder? And no doubt got the full safety check and mechanical service too. So cool. Miller's School Pickup, brought to you by Trident Tyre Centre, Mount Gambier, Portland and Naracoorte. Keeps you safe on the road.
I'll be right back with those times. We just handed the sheet, but there's no official times on there. That's okay. We'll get another printout. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have some times. Starting with Jordan Rawlak in the Subaru WRX STI in 10th place with 56.84 seconds. Very good time. Number 9, Kurt Wilson with another WRX STI, 56.64 seconds. Then Damien Malzani in a Mazda RX-7 with 56.59. Ashley Blanchard with the Mitsubishi Evo, 56.17. Number 6, Oliver Taylor in the Audi RS3 with 55.87. Then we've got Gavin Farley with the Mitsubishi Evo at 55.37. Mirko Gribic in the Mitsubishi Evo, 55.28 in 4th position. Then we have in the top 3, Damien Brand in the Subaru STI with 53.79 seconds. Number 2, Douglas Johnson with 53.69 in the Subaru WRX. And of course, coming in at number 1 so far after the first run is Dan Day in the STI with 51.95 seconds. I'm sure we will see an improvement on that time.
None of those times will be final times for the weekend. I can guarantee you that they'll all be improving on those quite considerably. This is just a bit of a warm-up, feeling the ground out, getting a bit of rubber down. And it's going to be a nice sunny day tomorrow. I think they're expecting over 20 degrees here in Mount Gambier tomorrow. So the conditions will certainly get better as the weekend progresses. Mighty little Triumph of Vitesse heading up to the top of the hill at the moment.
Yeah, Brian Young, driver number 1.
Nothing young about Brian.
For his second lap of the weekend.
One of our senior members of the field. Believe it or not, this was the rocket ship of the Triumph range back in the day. Hard to believe, really, isn't it?
It's got some elegance about it, those headlights.
That's because it's Vitesse.
Yeah. It screams Valiant. It just looks like a Valiant.
He's done a 1 minute 10.78, Brian.
So we've got Jared Robbie in the Skyline. He posted a sub-minute score today in the R33 Skyline.
He's about to do it again.
Lovely car.
Something's going on with their timing screen over here.
Jared McRobbie.
58.08.
Another sub-minute. Well done, Jared. So driver number 3, we've got Joe Scanlon in the 1972 Holden Tirana, famous car. He approaches the chicane now. Just got to navigate the hairpin, and he's done it quite well.
See, Joe's been coming here for quite a few years. He's one of the upper snuggery boys, and there's quite a crew of them. All came back up in the back of the pits here.
Have you ever been to the snuggery, Graham?
Sorry?
Have you been to the snuggery?
No, I haven't. The upper snuggery? What's the upper snuggery?
No, there's the snuggery. It's a bit halfway to Millicent.
Okay.
And it's a very, very big place. A lot of cars there.
Right.
Joe posted a time of 1 minute 7.8 seconds.
There's always at least half a dozen upper snuggery boys here at the Legends.
So Chris Hortop now in the Mini, the 2017 Mini Cooper. They go all right, these Mini Coopers.
Until they don't.
Except the ones that lose a wheel and hit the fence. But this Mini Cooper's done quite well. 1 minute 4.4 seconds for Chris Hortop.
I'm still having trouble getting to grips with that. Always used to seeing Chris Hortop in a little clubman up here. 3 years ago he moved to the Mini and he sold the clubman off and moved on with life.
So we've got this beautiful white R32 Skyline run by Nick Burns, driver number 5. he is approaching the line. Takes it out in 1 minute 8.2 seconds. Well done, Nick.
Here's an old face that's not been up here before, and that's Barry Lowe. Just turned out corridor with an LS conversion.
Driver number 6. Absolutely gives it out of that hairpin. Right to the line. AJ Auto's cheap service. 1 minute 2 seconds for Barry.
Well, he's certainly getting quicker. Never know if he keeps practicing this long enough, he might crack the 1 minute mark. But dances it out of the chicane there.
Very, very nice one.
Looks a little twitchy and angry there.
We got the VY Commodore now.
He's more of a dirt kind of guy.
Lindsay Bear. Number 7.
Bear.
Get ready, ladies and gentlemen, at the top of the hill for number 8, Andrew Andro in the GT40. You will hear it coming.
We've all seen the movie. This is an absolutely beautifully turned out car. Absolutely sounds wonderful. Oh. And he knows how to drive it quickly. I thought we were going to see a battle between him and Craig Hazeman in the older one, but Craig's managed to break a drive shaft. I don't know whether we're going to see him running again.
The GT40 clocks in a time of 1 minute 2.98 seconds. Andrew?
Just enjoying the replay. That's a beautiful car.
It is a beautiful car. You'd think it'd be capable of a bit quicker than 1 minute 2?
I would think so, yeah. Depends how brave you want to be.
Just nursing it up the hill.
With a rather expensive car like that.
So, driver number 9, Dominic Paul Burns, we've got in the AU, iconic AU XR8, Series 1. Hits the line, 1 minute 12. So we've got a really, really nice 2002 model XR8 now, the blue one. Alex Bono, number 10. Navigating the hairpin. It's wonderful to see. They're becoming increasingly rarer as the time goes on, these AUs. Hopefully one day we'll see it on the $5 note. AU Falcon.
Dream on, James. Dream on. That's never going to happen.
Don't like the AU Falcon?
We're going to get to the $5 note.
Yeah, mate. So we've got number 11, Craig Hazeman.
We're from South Australia here. This is Commodore country.
Oh, yeah, Commodore country. Or as the modern fan would call it. Mostly
careful how you trouble that.
They all got Chevy badges.
You're honest now, pal.
So we got the Hyundai XLs exiting the hairpin.
Pesky little XLs.
Yes.
Those Vogel things have been coming here for years and years.
This one's quite fast, posting a time of 1 minute 4.50. The Circuit XL.
Oh, I hate them.
That's Roger Vogelsang.
I hate them. I come out here in my Beamer like go hell for leather.
I tell you
These
what,
little pesky little XLs, they always manage to knock me off by
you might hate them, but they are fun to bash with a baseball bat. They are. Cave those panels in.
They're a great versatile little car, I'm sure, but I still think I need more smiles per mile.
So we've got Zachary Vogelsang now in the Hyundai XL.
They're a good little car, the old XLs. They're very popular. Yes.
Yeah, Hyundai certainly implanted themselves into Australian history with the young Hyundai XLs.
I still hate them.
Modern Hyundai's getting better. Latest Hyundais are produced at the Volkswagen factories, I think. Is that right, Graham?
No comment there, I wouldn't know. German engineering, oh well, don't talk to me about German engineering.
Another Hyundai XL leaving the line, the Silver XL. Hits the corner fast.
Listen, James, I work in town at German Auto. I know what German cars are like. I don't know whether I want to go there.
Well, you know, Germany, they do a lot of wonderful things, and producing automobiles is one of them.
And they know how to make lots of money out of doing it too, which is not necessarily a good thing from a consumer's point of view.
No.
Sam?
That's all right. James is going to have a bit of a break, have a walk around the pit and have a look at the cars.
It's been a while since we've sat in the commentary box here together for a chat.
Yeah, whole year. So where are we up to?
It'd be a really nice spot here if it was a little more spacious, Sam. But however,
going on with ourselves there, but a break up the hairpin. Who's navigating this way? Oh, and he's taking out the tyre mark on the corner there. I think it's number 16. We're looking at. Does Hayden Brand, Corey Brand sound right? I think it is. Yes, it is Corey Brand on screen with a 104.13 there.
How many brands have we got here this week?
We've got a few. We've got Corey, Aiden, Damien. Unfortunately, Trent's not here this weekend.
No, there's no little Lancia Stratos running at the moment.
Needs a few repairs.
He's still a little damage thrilling out of bed and a hole in the block. Of course, that's a little Ferrari motor, so that's not going to be a cheap fix. But,
Just go down to your local wreckers, should have one in stock.
get one from you, pull it.
That's right.
Go down to Top Spot Auto Dismantlers and just like a Ferrari motor off the shelf, please.
So looking at Peter Burns now in the XR8 making his way up the mountain. Another one of these mighty AUs that James is talking about earlier.
What's he call it?
The Baby Grand.
The Baby Grand Miniature.
Yeah, Baby Grand National.
21. Did we get Peter Burns up here before? It was in the AU Falcon, in the red one.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Just going up past the animal park now. Past the punch bowl. Absolutely flying. Just seeing the skyline now. The hairpin, a little bit of tails in there.
That was well controlled. Nice little touch of the handbrake and the chicane, a little bit of drift out coming out. So
and crosses the line there at 101.65.
happy days.
You've got the 180SX now of Lloyd de Croft making his way up to the finish line. Had a bit of an incident in the first run, but back on track, so that's good to see. And I think we've got a bit of a mistake on the time there. It says he's done a 45, which would be wrong. There we go. It's a 59.08 for Lloyd de Croft. As we see big Willie Foreman now making his way to the top of the mountain in the mighty Pulsar. Will's first time here at Legends of the Lake. Been pretty excited for this event for the last 3 months or so. Doing a lot of work on this car as well. Was in a fair few bits and pieces earlier on. And it's been from got it back together. Doing well. And Will's going to stop the clock there at 1:13.31. He'll be happy with that. He shaved a couple of seconds off his first run of the day.
Just watching Jeff Harden coming up the hill in his well, that's a 1200 coupe. Sports sedan, sporting a Honda motor. That's why it's sounding as good as it does. It was one of the noisiest cars in the field once upon a time, but a few other people have challenged him for that title, but he's given it a bit of a twitch.
Yeah, I think he's still sitting in the top 10 at the moment. It's just done a 58.13 there for Jeff. He's a regular here at the Hillclimb as well. As we now look down at the James Pauly Austin Mini, this one's got the 4AEG turbo motor in it from Toyota. That little mini bonnet. Very well put together car, this one. Jim Dog on the number plate there. And Jim Dog's going to stop the clock at 103.46 for the Mini.
I'm sure that car's capable of faster times than that.
Got Sean Stingers now. Flying up the hill in the little Escort Mark II. Recovered well. Sean run yesterday as well.
He put in some pretty neat times. He was down in the 103s, maybe 102 yesterday.
Well, he's just done a 103.03 just then.
Yep.
So he'll be happy with that. As we see another one of our Pauly entries making its way to the top of the mountain. This one of Steve. It's the 69 Corvette. In the classic British racing green. Great racing shot of these cars. First 9 positions in Bathurst in 66. And they were only beaten by the XR. EXR GT Falcon following year.
Steve Pauly's stopped the clock at a 102.8.
Interesting fact about those minis, they did dominate the blitzes.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that.
That's English engineering, all the Lucas parts make them go fast.
Pretty heavily sponsored by Castrol back in the day, though. Only because they couldn't hold oil. Being an English sports car and all.
Saw Danny Mole in his little Escort cross the line at a 103.40.
Oh, big lock up here.
Oh, they switched again. He had
Beck was about to overtake the front, but he's managed to reel it around.
he had an incident on his first run as well, cleaned up the tyre bundle right there.
A bit of a loosey-goosey car, this one. He's having trouble keeping that in a straight line.
And he runs it across the line at a 107.52 there. Andrew Mills. Darren Schumacher Bluebird on screen now. Actually, we've got a little bit of in-car footage here of Andrew Campbell.
Yeah, so it was rather twitchy through the first corner, let me tell you. Had a bit of a snap up the first straight here.
Must say, this Clutch Life Media are doing a fantastic job of the coverage this year, especially with this in-car and drone footage. It's just amazing. This in-car footage gives you a real idea of the actual speeds these cars are getting up to. Like on the still cameras, they look rather slow, but once you see it in-car, you can tell how fast these guys really are going.
Okay, we're watching a bit of both here, which Andrew Campbell's going to cross the line.
Yep, at a 55.5 there.
The last time we see that car, Andrew Campbell's, I believe there's a new car in the pipeline.
55 seconds just isn't fast enough.
Probably not.
Yeah, so he's shaved 2 seconds off his previous time for the day, so go in the right direction.
Yeah, there weren't too many times on the first run this morning that were really mind-blowing. So,
Dan Day's first run of the day is probably enough to win the weekend, mate. 51, he's like 3 seconds in front of anyone else at the moment as Steve Grimes instead just crossed the line at a minute flat.
We've got a bit of a...
One of the rotors up there is having trouble. Talking about the rotors earlier today. Man Brooker.
There you go.
How many moving parts in them? 16?
We're watching Damien Malazani negotiating the bus stop now. Hooking in there nice and quick.
I didn't actually see the final results of yesterday. Where did Malazani end up?
Well, third out right yesterday. Yeah, very quick. Got a new sponsor on board this year, and it's Precious Opals, okay? Precious Opals.
Precious.
I think you got it wrong yesterday. You came and had a crack. Precious Opals.
Malazani across the line there at a 55 flat. Last time, as we see him.
He's finally getting this thing sorted.
Good this year, hasn't been
So missed a bit.
Tuesday, he said first time ever to be ready to go.
Right. He's always been having niggly issues with it the last 2-3 years.
You're going to get that when you drive a Commodore.
Just couldn't never get the thing to run sweet. I suppose if you hadn't known you found it, it would have been all good, wouldn't it?
100%. That's why that car's on the going to be on the $5 market exchange. So another great little car here, Mini.
that one there before. It's very interesting looking little vehicle.
I saw it a bit earlier and I had the boot open and all that. It looked like all the boot had been gutted out and
There's
you
a
see the road underneath it.
It's a 107.9 for Adam Stoddard in the little Mini. I'm sure that's capable of going a lot quicker than that.
Matt Firth now in the silver. He stops the clock there at 56.35.
That's a pretty serious time there.
Reece Molden now making his way up to the top of the mountain. There's our 20-powered 1600 Datsun. Very well put together little car, this one. Popular with rally drivers, the 1600. Goes along with the Ford Escort. Reece is going to stop the clock there at a time of 50. Nope, he's done a 1 minute .25, just over the minute mark there.
Still a pretty tidy time. He'll be under the minute before the end of the weekend, I'm sure. Looks like we've just had...
Is that Murray Height?
There's Murray Heights just pulled off into the Browns Lake Road. Thinks he's had enough of that run.
Driving the virus, the old Corona. So we've got Patrick Hughes now just leaving the line in his S13 Silvia. A couple of Silvias here this weekend. Actually a big turnout of Nissans and Datsuns here. As I was discussing with James earlier, back in the late 80s, early 90s, Nissan were really dominating the sports car market. Had like the 180s, the 200s, Skylines, multiple choices. Paddy Hughes now just going past the punch bowl there. Looking rather tidy. The bus stop. This is where buddies run his hairpin and make up or lose a lot of time there. Paddy's going to push little Sylvia over the line at a time of 1:05.6. He'll be happy with that. As we see one of your favourite cars, Graham, making his way around the hairpin. It's the Peter Holst entry.
Modified Golf R. It's a Mark 7.5, I think. He's going to stop the clock at a 56.74.
Very quick grocery getter.
He's finally got a few of his issues sorted out. Got some nice new rubber on this weekend, and he's got the bit between his teeth, so that's good.
Our first one of our Subarus. Making its way to the top in the road registrable class anyway. So Josh Swan. WRXs are starting to fetch a few dollars these days. I guess a lot of them have been trashed or blown up on racetracks. They were a good bang for buck car a couple of years ago. You can pick them up for $3,000 or $4,000, but those days are gone. You're looking at 8 to 10 grand for a pretty rough one now. Swan stops the clock there at a 1:14.37. As we see the later model WRX, the bug-eye version of 2001, it's now making his way into the finish line. 57.33.
Meantime, we've got Henry Beasley at the bottom of the hill, heading up the hill. He's been there quite a few years as well, and I expect him to be well inside the top 10, if not inside top 5. He's been here before. His first rodeo. T-junction there. Charging his way towards the finish line. He's going to stop the clock at a 55.96 for Henry.
Ivan's going to stop the clock there at a 103.5. As we see Derek White now in his GT. Making his way to the finish line, stopping the clock there at 57.02 for Derek White. Gibson makes his way to the finish line in the Subaru STI. Does a 56.27. Now in the Evo 7, just making his way into the bus stop. This is a shared car for the weekend, so him and his co-driver are going to fight back with bragging rights tonight. Does a 57.18 for Martin Radford in the Evo.
Okay, we've got Mirko Grubic heading in here at the moment into the bus stop with by far the biggest aero package of any car in the field, I think.
He got it from Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd be worried about keeping it intact around this course.
Yeah, there's a few spots there that you could easily take it. So we've got some seriously fast cars making their move now. Gribbing there, done a 53 flat. So we got the big guns now making their move here.
Doug Johnson's just stepped up to a 52.20.
That's nice. He's 52.20.
It's nearly a second and a half out of his previous.
Wilson though, and he's Subaru as well. Looks pretty stock this car, but I don't think it is.
It's got a S&J prepared motor in there.
Seems like there's a minute there. You're going to see those guys in S&J.
That's it.
It's 56.04 there for Kurt. Speaking of S&J, we have the man himself now on screen, Dan Day, holding the record for today, and overall he holds a record with a 49.5 around this track here, which is absolutely insane.
Starting the weekend with a high 51. We're going to see a 50.12. Who dang.
Wow, a 50.12 on the sad day.
Yes, unbelievable.
He can pack up that car and go home. Nah, he's got something to prove, I think, so hopefully we can see another 49 time. I'd love to see a 48. Oh, look at Damien taking that hairpin. Absolutely marvellous.
Oh, he always does that well.
Yeah, always. Damien. New car next year for him here.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's a given.
He should be very competitive then.
Oh,
54.01 for Damien. Yeah. Was hoping to have the car here this year, but just not quite finished in time. But these things take time to get. It will be an absolute.
So we're sitting in the car here with Gavin Farley, looks like. Is that right? Yeah, he's top 5 again. Not quite right down here. Turning up to the ground down the road.
But yeah, it's a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
David Harris crossed the line at a 56.7. So yeah, unfortunate for Gavin there, some car issues.
He's reaching for the bonnet latch. He's got the bonnet up.
Getting some great footage here.
Certainly hasn't. He's
looking for his 10 mil. Not sure what's going on here.
Trying to find a problem in there.
The motor's still in there, so it's a good start. As we see Ryan Pole now, he's right at the top of his WRX. Polly's been coming here for the last few years as well. Plays a big hand and help out during the setup and pack down. He's going to cross the line there, return of 1 minute 2.8. Not bad at all. Looking at the WRX now of Tom Rogers.
Oh, looking at Tanya Langcake from the drone view. Drone's having a bit of trouble keeping up there, or is it? Yeah, he's having a bit of trouble keeping up with the drone.
Tom Rogers stops the clock at 57.5. Langcake now just making her way to the bus stop chicane.
She's been campaigning this one for quite a few years. It seems to just get quicker and quicker every time she comes. Absolutely loves the place, loves the motorsport. She can go faster than that. Don't know what she did wrong there.
There's Michelle Razum now on screen.
So the drone's going to have another crack at keeping up with the car here through the S's down the bottom.
Yeah, it's Alexandra Robertson in the Ford Focus here that the drone's chasing at the moment.
Not keeping up. Oh, the drone's not quite quick enough.
Oh, a little bit loose there by Alexandra. Michelle Razum stopped the clock at a 1:10.39. Alexandra Robinson now just making her way around the hairpin. Road registered under 2000cc this class here at the moment. The Bazinga Plus. 108.5 there for Alexandra. We've got Michelle Wagner now in the Mitsubishi Magna. Wagner in the Magna. Making the way around the bus stop chicane. Further down the track, we've got Kylie Howard getting chased by the drone in the Commodore there.
Further down the track, we've got Kylie Howard getting chased by the drone.
Okay, lost the drone again there.
A 110 there, 0.1 for Michelle. As Kylie now makes her way to the top of the hill. I think it's her second, maybe third time here at the Legend.
Third, I think.
Part of the Goon squad. And Kylie's going to stop the clock at a 102.82.
That's good pedal, that girl. That doesn't sound good. It's Boozy. I think Boozy's going to go around turn 1. Boozy.
Now we're looking at Emma Braum now in the Subaru, making her way to the top of the hill. Just had a Bruce Hamilton take off from the bottom here very slowly. So we will be a car out of order now. So 1.25 for Emma.
That was just cutting in and out off the start line for Bruce. Not happy. I think he considered turning off at the end of the first straight here, but he's going to carry on to Browns.
He should.
He's going off to Browns Lake and turning right and heading back for some repairs.
Might end up having to borrow Cohen's car for the weekend.
Well, I don't know how that goes.
So Chloe Krifoff in the Subaru Impreza taking off from the line now.
Well, it's a funny thing. I was talking to Sean Day yesterday, and of course he's had a bit of an oil pressure issue with his engine and decided he's not going to run. I said, well, you've got a spare car sitting there in Dan's hands. But no, didn't want to go there. Did not want to go there. So...
Chloe making her way past the punch bowl.
I think that'd be a difficult thing to happen to a strange car on the rest of that calibre, and I think you're going to do it again.
Yeah, be a different animal driving that thing.
My word, yes.
Chloe just making her way around the hairpin now. Pretty well all these Subarus and Evos that we see here gone and visited S&J.
Yes, I'm sure they all have.
There's a 106.75 there for Chloe. As the Dave Ruddam little Ford Escort now makes his way to the top of the hill. The Mark II. Late model Mark II, 79. Must be one of the last Escorts running the round lights. They all went with the square headlights later on, the same as the Gia front end. And this is put an earlier model front nose on it. It's done a 111.92 there. Yeah, I just thought it was like 77 or 78 that they changed to the square headlight. Might be wrong. See Gavin Farr, it's not Gavin Farr, sorry. Bill Davis now in the XR8 making his way around the hairpin from the Upper Snuggery race team. Sideways in the AU out of the hairpin there. The old little 302 Windsor Ford motor. 102.12 for Bill. An old 302 Windsor, that's since the 60s.
No, we're just at the end of the first half of the field on their second run for the day. So of course, if you're wanting to come down here and enjoy the sights at the bottom of the hill, then the buses will be swapping spots probably in the next 5 minutes or so. So if you want to get moving up or down, then head over to the bus soon as.
There's a 103.95 there for Jay Frost. The XL. As we see Josh Munn now just taking the 180 Triple S Datsun across the line with a 104.95. Got some in-car footage here now.
So we've got the course cars running up the hill now. Get all the cars back down. People on buses going up and down. What's to see and do? Caden going up and down. Donuts, ice cream. Come down and have a talk to Leah and the Shannon's tent here. She'll help you out with any of your insurance needs. Damian Wilson, you definitely need a haircut, sunshine.
It's 106.26 there for the Subaru. Giving her a pat, saying good girl. Alright, might shout out to a few of our sponsors while we're having a little break here. Infrabuild, Iron Rock International, Joanne's Espresso. Already had a couple of coffees from there this morning. Awesome. Her pies are delicious too, actually. JSM Carports and Verandas, Cup Power, L&H Electrical, Mad Bastards. Don't know what you guys do, but you're mad bastards. Max Medhurst Crash Repairs, McPherson Mechanical, MGS Towing, Motorsport Service Solutions, Mount Gambier Mechanical Auto and Electrical, Mount Gambier Sawworks, MSS Safety, OFO, OGR, Peary's All Maintenance, PMD Race Products, Pot and Steel, Precision Opal, PumpX, Raztech Motorsport, Rural IT Solutions. They're doing our drone today, so if you're liking the look of that, that's those Rural IT guys.
Precision Opal. They've actually got that wrong in the program. It's Precious Opals. That's a bit of a spelling mistake. Oh, that pointed out to me yesterday by the fellow that drives that car, Damien Malazani. You got that wrong.
Oh, I'm only reading what it's written here.
Good, I wouldn't be happy.
The Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high-horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Bloke's done. Oh, I see Harry got the works. Light Force driving lights, ARB Summit bull bar, side protection steps, and the ARB Ascent canopy with push button windows. Remote keyless entry, no less. Maybe Reese tow bar too, eh? You also got to have the ARB fridge. All ready for you. Yeah, Harry's work. Brought to you by Trident Tyre Centre Legend. Keeps you safe on the road.
Jordan Sanders is now on screen. Subaru making his way to the top of the hill. Jordan's got the clock down to 1 minute .14.
Jordan's got clock there at 1 minute.
Ashley Blanchard now making the climb up the hill in Evo. He's actually got a couple of races on screen. Jordan Rowland.
Yeah, Jordan Morlock is one of he rounds out the top 10 first runs. But this time, he's clocked in 55.58.
Now we're looking at Blanchard in the Evo.
Which is good.
Looks like it's going to show stop the clock at 55.72. He showed the second off his first run of the day.
Nice one, Ashley.
Got the Dale Tucker entry now, the 200 SX. If you can master that hairpin the races,
Dale Tucker clocking
Gets top.
58.42 and a nice little bit of tail spin there for the crowd at the top.
Yeah, it's about bang on what he did the first run. He did a 58.4 as well.
As we can see on the off-screen action replay.
Alex Wilson done a 58.32. So, we're seeing great times this morning. And the temperature of the track's come up a little bit now, so I actually think we'll see him drop a little bit more. He's not turned up. See the GT make his way into the hairpin. I don't see too many of these little distance around.
Let's go, Russell.
Did a 104 earlier today. He's done a 103 this time, 103.38. Knocking a second off, that's always good. Ben Trelaw in the STI WRX.
Yeah, nice presented number 85. Entry number.
Blob eye, there's the predecessor to the stink eye.
He's got
It's 103.67 there for Ben.
yeah, nice Ben. Admiral Andrew
okay. Here we're looking at Simon Field now.
Yeah, entry number 90.
And Simon stopped the clock there at a 57.35. As we watch the replay of Simon take that hairpin rather smoothly today. Nice little bit of hit. Got one of the little XLs now. Michael Ruff. This car's in the four-wheel drive. Just didn't see that section.
And handbraking there.
This is and stops the clock there at a 106.5.
It's not the fastest XL there, but definitely having a crack. Damien Wilson hits a 104 to round out that hill climb. Number 94, Scott Stevenson.
Not bad for a hairdresser's car. Stevenson does a 106.25. That was in 86. Express cuts.
So we've got the Ford Laser, the 1983. Don't see too many of these anymore. Yeah, Pizza Haven. 107.65. James Smith.
Looking at Andrew Burt now in the Nissan Skyline, 31 model.
Yes.
No, definitely not.
Navigates the
The Skyline is getting away. Luke Day. 7s were a lot nicer.
It was a nice silver RX-8 getting on the track today.
Got another one of those R31 Skylines in track. Stop the clock at 101.75. See the
88 was the Skylines. But speaking of Nissan,
Craig Day did a 112. Timothy Adams. 106.44. Tim Adams. Man to watch though, Luke Day in the grocery getter Skyline. And something else this thing, so absolutely
Skyline.
got a long roof, so we can show those got the Phil Wilson entry, the EA Falcon now making his way to the top of the hill. Model Falcon, the XF,
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Don't forget at the end of the brackets, if you do want to come down the bottom and check out the pit and have a look at all the cars up close and personal, get on those bus services and come down, grab something to eat from one of our great food vendors.
Mitsubishi Magna, number 117.
Stops the clock there at about 1.40, but got a little green escort now making us climb up the mountain. That's a Grant Stevenson. Grant Stevenson, the escort now, making his way to the top.
Saves the second off his first run.
Which is an absolute killer time for a big rig like that to get up there.
Yeah, big and heavy. But yeah, absolute power.
Torque for days.
Horsepower. Yeah.
The old 351 Clevo. Great motor. Just a fantastic looking car. James Crimson now, another one of those.
Entry number 122 now, Bob Byham, in the 1984 BMW E30 as he ascends the hill.
Yeah, it's good to have Bob back here this year. One of our, been coming nearly every year. Bob is the only one. Open Wheeler Sports car. Bob did a 120.69 there. Got Norton Goodall in a Porsche 911. Fantastic little race car, this one. Look at Peter Locke now climbing his little mini up to the top of the mountain. Peter's the assistant director of the course here today. Big helper of Hillclimb. Not show on without Peter's help. And running barriers and very nice time.
Yeah, it's a common time for all these minis and XLs. They're that's around about the average 103.
They can definitely handle or like turn the corners pretty well. It's just once you get to that steep part of the hill, I suppose they just run out of legs a little bit. Yeah. Unfortunately, where like the likes of Vanderkamp's GT has just got torque for days. She just keeps pulling.
Yep.
Then it doesn't need.
But we get to see all sorts of cars, which is
All right, we're back underway. Max Vittinen One of our juniors taking his VT Combi to the top of the hill. Got some great drone footage here. Just watching Max now, making his way up the hill. Great footage here on the drone.
Drone does a good job chasing the cars, doesn't it, Sam?
Max now just making his way past the Devil's Punch Bowl there. Into the hairpin. Max is taking it to the finish line. He's going to stop the clock there at a 1:04.5. Very impressive time. One of our juniors.
Yeah, not bad.
1600. Kyle Johnson on the screen now. Hairpin. Seems to be the common retrofit to the 1600. 104.17 there for Kyle. Just making his way into the hairpin. Ollie's going to stop the clock here. 106.5 for Ollie Polar.
Yeah, not much separating the juniors, Sam. They're doing pretty good.
Got Cruz Frost now in the XL. Cruz now making his way around the hairpin. Cruz taking the XL across the line now and stopping the clock at 1:25.
Yeah, that's a great time for Cruz.
Yeah. I think we've got on screen it is the Subaru, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's the Subaru comparison for this. 2008. No, it's just a Nick Ramos, isn't it? And he's going to stop the clock there at 6.62. As we're now looking at the 12 sleeper of Henry Sims. He's letting his dad drive his car this weekend as well. Father-son rivalry. Nice little handbrake job there. Henry. Waits until the finish line. And Henry's going to stop the clock at 8.72. 108.72.
Nice run, Henry.
Very well done. We've got Braden Rydell now. Mitsubishi Lancer. He's waiting at the top of the hill. This one. Braun. And WRX now along the hill.
She's got some power. What? Yeah, nice run, Sandra. So Michael Critchoff now. Navigating the chicane. This car has got some hiccups. 2-3 for Michael Critchoff. Well done, Michael.
Holding the start at the moment for some reason. I'm not sure if there's been an incident upfield, up the track there. No, we're back underway. Got the Cohen Hamilton entry, the Ford BF Falcon Taxi, way to the top of the hill.
I've sat in a few of those taxis over the years.
Yeah, same. Escort now making its way up the hill. That's 58.52. We got Adam Zemchuk. Adam Zemchuk now pointing his Subaru to the finish line. Going to stop the clock there at a 59.1.
It's a nice time for Adam. So next we've got Brendan Wegener
in the Magna. The pink and black machine. Brendan's going to stop the clock there at a 59.3. Very impressive time for a Magna.
Doing a sub-minute for the Magna.
We've got Tristan Crowe in the Legends of the Lake Commodore. making its way around the hairpin now. Tristan's one of our big helpers here and volunteers. Wouldn't be able to put this show on without him. He drives a forklift and gets all the barriers in place, has the whole week off work just to make sure this event happens. He loves it. So appreciate Tristan. A 101.30. Nicely done. As we see the Jeff Walsh Prad Holden making its way to the top of the hill. Great in-car footage here. The little yellow machine.
I reckon we're more out of car than in car.
That's
right. Definitely interesting view.
Yeah, you can see the old bar above his head there. It is out of car. Does a 106.95.
The Holden Prad.
Yeah, little Prad's from 1961. Rather old car.
Jeff Welsh. Well done.
We've got another open top car here. Another Welsh as well. Tony this time in the AC Cobra replica. Seen some cars this weekend. It's nice to see one of these AC Cobras and that GT40. What a beautiful machine that is. That's right. A 110.01 for Tony Welsh. Mark Povey now in the, I think he's got his Stanza rally car. He's got a Holden Commodore, but it's definitely not. Povey's going to stop the clock there at a 102.2. Nicely done. We've got Trevor Pyatt in the Mazda, making his way to the top of the hill.
So Steve posted a time of a 101.82 Havelock. In that beautiful Holden Tirana, 101.82.
Must have been made in on the reserve list. She made it to the program. Well, we were unsure who it was at the start. Looking at Alex Byam now. Another one of the Byam entries in another BMW. Stop the clock there at 109.1. And we got another Wankel on screen in the RX-8.
Hairdresser mobile, but nonetheless rotary driven. Number 152.
Belongs to Bailey Munro.
Not bad. 105.0.
Very nice.
Not bad. 105.0.
And we've got another BMW now making the climb up the mountain. This is another Byam, Dave Byam. Now we've just had the purple pill leave the line too, the Viagra machine.
Yep, Kevin
Is that the first time this weekend we've seen that?
No, it's the second run. He's I think he's top 10.
Dave Byam's going to stop the clock here at a 1:10.6 as we now look back down at Kevin Mackerel. Absolutely flying. One of the legends of the lake here, has won it a couple of times.
Very inaugural winner in 2006. Kevin Mackerel looking to beat his first time.
Done a 55 flat, Kevin has.
So he has knocked 2 seconds off.
Very nice. Still a little bit off the pace. I mean, 5 seconds is a lot to make up. But, yep. Oh, yeah, the time he's just set, a 55 flat. He actually, back in 2006, he actually won this event with 55.05, so he's actually gone over the winning time. So it just shows you in the 20 years or 19 years this event's been running how much speed these cars have improved. And this with
Yeah, and getting used to the track as well. You know, if you're really comfortable on the chicane and the hill, you know, you'll post some better times.
Yeah, Brendan Byfield there, just done a 59.42. Just going to have a couple of media runs now. Just one. We're going to send up the 22B wide body WRX, the Colin McRae replica. What an absolutely beautiful looking car this is. There's only 400, 200Bs, 22Bs ever made. I think only 5 got delivered to Australia. Worth a pretty penny these days. You don't get much change for about 450,000 if you're lucky. They might probably even gone dearer these days now. I think that was, I'm talking 5 years ago price, so probably even more. So we'll just have a little break again, but just before we do, we'll just shout out to our sponsors. Obviously Trident Tyre Centre, naming right sponsor for the Legends of the Lake. City of Mount Gambier, Adelaide General Plumbing, Adelaide Hills Conveyances, Ag Gear, All Panels Classic Car Restoration, Ample Auto, ASP, Avis, Baker's Delight, Bad Knox Deli, Billy Brown's Wine, Blue Lake Cranes, Blue Lake Holiday Park, Bosch Motorsport, Bright Legal, CNR Motors, Husqvarna, Cullen & Gazzard, CCM 4x4, Clutch Life Media, Cocky's Auto Mart. Also a big shout out to S&J. Thanks for the big screen this year. It's been great. Got people over in the paddock watching it, loving it, with the times and all the action on track. As we just see the 22B cross the line at a 104.9. So yeah, short break as the cars come back down the hill, and we'll be back with you soon.
The Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high-horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Ah, looks like Mum's been shopping. Mars 19-inch mesh wheels. That's a bold choice to go with the new Bridgestone Trident tyres. Did she upgrade the suspension? Was it Penna Sports suspension or extreme coilover, I wonder? And no doubt like the full safety check and mechanical service too. So cool. Miller's School Pickup, brought to you by Trident Tyre Centre, Mount Gambier, Portland and Naracoorte. Keeps you safe on the road.
Okay, and a big welcome back to the 2024 Trident Tyre Centre Legends of the Lakes Hillclimb. Coming to you from lovely, well, a bit overcast, Valley Lake here this morning. Just looking at the weather report here, we're looking at a high of 18, and they promise us at their bureau there will be no more rain. So could be in for some good quick times as we progress through the day. Just going to have a little recap of the outright placings after the second run, which has now been completed. Now, we've had a lot of improvers on their first run this morning. Everyone seems to be going a second or two quicker than their first. So we're going to start off with, we'll start off with 10th place is Ashley Blanchard in the Evo Mitsubishi. And he's pulled half a second out of his first time. He's down to a 55.72. So we're starting to see some good times. In 9th place, we've got Andrew Campbell in his S14. He's down to a 55.58. As is Jordan Rawlack in his Subaru STI. He's down to a 55.58 as well. Gavin Farley, he had to pull off into Browns Lake Road on his second run, so he hasn't recorded a time. He's still sitting on a 55.37. Kevin Mackerel's lifted himself up to 6th place with a 55.09. Damien Malazani is sitting in 5th place outright, quite impressive with a 55.08, still not down to his best time from yesterday. Damien Brand in his STI Subaru, he went slightly slower in his second run. He's still sitting at 53.79. Mirko Gribic with more aero than any other car here this weekend. He's managed to get down to a 53.06, a really impressive time in these little Evo 7. Douglas Johnson's still sitting in 2nd place, but he's come down to a 52.20. And Dan Day, he's down to a 50.12, still holding down top spot. So I'm just seeing the last of the cars returning into the back of the pits here. We've got a few cars lined up prior to the warm-up area there, and things are about to start happening again in the next minute or two. Big shout out, big welcome to all the people that have come down here. They've just hopped off the bus. There was quite a big group just travelled by. Big welcome to all of yous. Enjoy the atmosphere. Go around the pits and have a bit of a chat. Don't get yourselves run over. A bit of food and refreshments here. Joanne's is out the back doing coffees and pies and pasties. Lovely stuff. We've got the Lions van over there, of course. And they're doing, they do a lovely bacon and egg sandwich and teas and coffees and so forth. And we've also got the donut van over there as well, and ice cream. So big shout out to all our sponsors that are sitting at the top of the hill at the T-junction there. Just having a chat to someone from the Top Spot Auto Dismantlers crew the other night, and they've been with us here since the very first Legends 19 odd years ago. So it's great to have companies like that supporting this event and sticking with it for such a long time. Great to see them all up there having a great time. Okay, another big welcome to the 2024 Trident Tyre Centre Legends of the Lakes Hillclimb. Coming to you from Valley Lake. We're just clearing the top of the course. Got the course cars just clearing out of the way. We've got Brian Young sitting down here on the start line in his little Triumph Vitesse. And we're about to get the show on the way again. This is run 3 for the day. Belt that little Triumph up there. Like we were watching a little bit of lovely drone footage from way up in the sky. Boys from Clutch Life Media are doing an absolutely beautiful job. Jared McRobbie's just taken off from the start line, negotiating the S's. He's chasing after that little Triumph, who in the meantime is just negotiating the bus stop. Ron Bryant, he's heading for the finish line here. He's going to stop the clock at a 1 minute and 10 second dead.
Following Brian, we've got Jared McRobbie navigating the hairpin after the curve. He has provided the 2 sub-minute times today. And he gets it with a 58.06. Jared McRobbie, well done, mate. Jared consistent on his times today.
He's sitting in a fairly solid 29th outright position at the moment. One of our upper snuggery guys, Joe Scanlon in the XU1 Tirana.
Really well presented Tirana, this one. Number 3. He powers to the finish line in 1 minute 7 seconds. Well done, Joe. 1:07.11.
Should be faster than that though, James. Heaven's sakes. That's slower than a Volkswagen Beetle, for heaven's sakes.
I wasn't going to say it.
Well, I was. Just remember, I did a 1:04.5 last year, so anyone going slower than that, I have the right to take the proverbial out of, all right? So.
Absolutely. I won't argue with you. Not having
Chris Horthop just did a 1 minute 2.49.
Well, that was faster than your time from last year.
Yes, it was, sadly, but anyway.
Chris Hortop, well done.
Probably because I stirred him up earlier in the weekend, because he started off at the 1:07s and I went over and reminded him of the fact how slow that actually was. So he's pulled a finger out. He's getting the grip of this different surface. He's normally a bit of a specialist dirt rally driver.
So Nick Burns now, number 5 in the R32 GTR. Very fast. 1:06.54 for Nick Burns.
Do I need to say it again? No. Yeah, no, he wasn't. Oh, this is a beautiful car pick on the start line here. Can't see it on your screen yet, but we've got the GT40 about to set sail up the hill.
GT40 yet to get under 1 minute, Graham.
It's a 1:01.69 for Barry Lowe. Oh, that just looks so much the part, doesn't it? And sounds the goods.
Sounds the part.
Yeah.
Sitting 40 inches high.
Seen the movie.
You're pretty much lying down while driving it, aren't
Just
you?
about, yeah.
You're in a horizontal position.
I was only just watching that film just a few weeks ago, the Ford versus Ferrari movie. I thought,
yeah, me too.
What a great show that was.
We must have it on the same channel that
Probably
night.
was. And I was kind of hoping we might have seen a rerun of the Ford versus Ferrari battle. Unfortunately, Trent Brand has the poor old Lancia Stratos, which of course has a Ferrari V8 engine in it. And I thought we might have had a bit of a ding-dong battle between these two. Unfortunately, they've got a hole in the block of the Ferrari engine, so...
Lindsay Bear posting a 104.10 in the Holden VY Commodore as the GT40 heads to the line.
Got it a bit loose in the bus stop, but...
Still above a minute. 102.30 for Andrew in the GT40. But still a treat to watch. You don't get to see a GT40 every day. Flex its muscle.
And we've never seen one up here that I know of, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Correct me someone if I'm wrong. It's not the sort of car you see out tracks at all very often nowadays. Probably with the value of them. Can't imagine what a car like that would be worth.
It is a 2018 replica.
It'd still be worth a pretty penny though, I'm sure.
So, Dominic Burns in a Tickford XR8 posting a 111.28 in the iconic AU XR8. So number 10, Alex Boner in the 2002 Falcon XR8. He posted a time of 1 minute 12.6. As we make way for number 11, Craig Hazeman.
No, I don't think we're going to see Craig Hazeman. He's managed to bust the drive shaft in the Ultima. Yeah, the Ultima RS. No, I believe Craig Hazeman broke a drive shaft in there, so he's... Oh, is he driving the Volvo?
Yeah, Craig Hazeman's in the Volvo.
Oh,
it
really?
Does.
The one that sounds like it's got a loose wheel nut in the hubcap. Hey, I'm not joking, James. That's what it sounded like when I took off the line here.
So we're starting with our Circuit XL class now.
But Craig Hayman's down to 1 minute 20. Oh, that's a bit sad.
So we have Roger Vogel saying in the Circuit XL, posting a time of 1 minute 6.80. It's a bit slower than his first time. But the track's starting to warm up, so we're going to see some times fall here shortly, I believe.
We're going to need to start covering up, put some sunscreen on soon, I think. It's funny how it works down here in Mount Gambier at Legends time. Friday's always a bit fickle and can be wet and horrible, and then as the weekend progresses, the weather just comes in and the track comes up. We're just about there now. Track conditions are absolutely beautiful.
So Zachary Vogel saying posting a time of 1 minute 8.8. Well done, Zachary. Now number 14, Bailey Perryman in the Circuit XL. One minute 3.01. Yeah, Bailey Perryman, 1 minute 3.01. Well done, Bailey. Fastest XL. And now we have Aidan Brand with 1 minute 2.26 for the Hyundai XL. minute 2.3. Well done, Corey. Right on par with
Just watching Wayne Fitzpatrick up negotiating the top end of the track here at the moment. It's could be on a sub 1 minute flyer here. 58.0. Well done to Wayne. Here we got here Peter Burns in the Falcon. That's really strange. The program saying he should be driving a Triumph Stag. However, he's out here in the Falcon, so I'll be going for an explanation of that later on.
Series 1 XRO in red.
I did go and have a look at Tony Wallace's car earlier. Had an unfortunate collision with the wall up in the bus stop there. And after having gone straight on instead of turning left, and the wheel nuts broke on the right front corner and flipped the wheel off and spat a bit of fairing out and crunched it into the wall.
Nathaniel Kitchell posting a time of 59.79. Nathaniel, well done.
So we certainly won't be seeing Tony out in that car again this weekend. We'll see what progresses.
Fletcher Bolton posting a time of 1 minute 5.6 seconds. Well done, Fletcher.
Sean Williamson just stopped the clock at a 59.10. I'm starting to see some good times being set down here at Legends, so the spectators at the top of the hill are all enjoying the show. Jumbling things up for us a little bit this morning, so we're doing our best to try and stay unconfused and keep you all informed.
59.91 for Nick Galliford. Now in the 1990 Nissan. And De Cruyff posts a time of 57.64. Well done. Well done, Lloyd. And now young William Foreman in his third run this weekend. Third run ever, should I say, in the 97 Nissan Polestar. He's having a crack as he navigates the chicane.
Another one of our first-time contenders down here. There's quite a handful of people that haven't been here before, who are far outweighed by the people that have been coming here regularly.
111.61 for William. Well done, mate.
Watching Jeff Varden negotiating the top end of the track here. Little Honda-powered 1200 Coupe Datsun.
He's fast this weekend.
Oh yes, he's always pretty quick. He's always pretty loud. And Jeff stopped the clock at a 56.25.
so he's not been a full second off his time there. But Jeff Bart,
Oh, a little more than that even.
number 25.
Pretty impressive.
Yep, keep him improving all the time.
Just putting in a little plug for Roosters Rotisseries that are at the top of the hill today. And what are you doing at the top of the hill today?
Getting a feed.
Oh, they're doing the. Oh, I saw the sign up there before. They're doing spit roast rolls. They're doing spit roast pork rolls.
So Sean Stingers posts a time of a 1 minute 3
That
seconds.
sounds really good. I'm going to come up and have one of them later. Roosters Rotisseries. They're sitting up there just behind the little grandstand at the chicane up the top there, right by the T-junction. So really good spectating, and it sounds like really good food as well. So get yourself over there. Yes, I was sitting up at the little grandstand by the chicane yesterday watching a bit of the action, and it is a truly fantastic little spot. You get to see so much action.
Steve Pauly posting a time of 1 minute 2 seconds in the Mini.
It's like Danny Moore and his little escort negotiating the bus stop. Oh, there's so many people in this field that have been here at least 10 years, if not 15. Quite incredible, really. Little Taylor Swift again. He's going to keep it in a straight line this time. He's been.
Danny Moore posting a time, 1 minute 2.
He's kept it nice and tidy this time in the Swift. Lifted a leg on the way out of the bus stop, and he's heading up for the finish line.
Yeah, Andrew Mills now in the Swift. 107.17 Andrew Mills.
Yeah, good, nice try, Andrew. That's good effort, mate.
So number 31 now, Darren Schumacher in the 1984 Nissan Bluebird. He's negotiated the hairpin and heading for the line. Darren Schumacher, 102.10.
Oh, we've got an in-car. He's being backed away from the start line. We've got Steve Grinstead sitting on the start line here. Course car running up the hill, not sure what the issue there is. We had a tyre bale dislodged or something. Okay, just putting out a word to the donut van over in the paddock down here at the bottom, and I'm hoping someone down there can hear us, because our timekeepers are starving to death down here and are pretty keen on getting a little bag of half a dozen donuts. If we could get something ordered and brought over, we'll fix you up for delivery. If anybody over there can hear us, give us a bit of a wave. Calling out for donuts. Well, we've got a break here. Chris and Cheryl are pretty keen on getting some donuts. We might have to send a runner. this is Andrew Campbell's, I think, been instructed to create a little diversion for 5 minutes so the timekeepers could get donuts organised. So if anybody can help us out with that, that'd be great. Yeah, we're getting a few thumbs up here. That's great. Terrific. Cheryl's got her zip tie. Zip ties, for heaven's sakes. Cheryl's got her donuts. Come on, Cheryl, back into the timing box. We're about to get things up and going again. They've cleared the course at the top. We've got a camera in a car here. Okay, we've got Steve Grinstead. Nicely turned out replica touring car. Here we go, Steve's on the run. We've got a little bit of in-car footage. Watching it on the screen here, we've got a bit of out-car footage as well. We're going to watch inside right with Steve Grinstead up this body here. And donuts are great. Right now, I'm watching in-car footage here and a bit of out-of-car footage, all terrific. If you can all hear me at the top when he gets up to the T-junction there, I want to see the crowd in the background giving us all a big wave. You'll all be on TV. Come on, ready to give us a wave here. Let us know you're hearing us. And Steve Grinstead stopped the clock at a 1 minute point 0.00000. We've got Damien Malazani, the crazy Croatian, on course at the moment. Nicely turned out RX-7. He's heading up the hill at the moment. Yeah, we're just watching Glenn Ladder. He's stopping the clock at a... Glenn Ladder stopped the clock at a 101.97 as we watch Damien Malazani tip it into the bus stop. Just give this thing a respray recently. Good on him. He's on a charge here. He's been in the low 50, in the mid 50s so far this weekend. Is he going to do any better? And a 54.39 for Damien Malazani. He's finally got himself into the 54s. I mean, that is just outstanding. .39. Don't think it's going to move him up and down the field at all, but boy, that's really cemented himself into 5th place outright here at the moment. Terrific effort there from Damien. Now we're just watching Mick Argoon wrestle a big beast up the... Oh, got a bit snaky towards the finish line there, but he's broken the beam at a 59.81. You see that time from Damien Malazani. Incredible, he's down into the 54s.
Adam Stoddart now making his way around the hairpin in the little mini Clubman. Well put together little race car, this one. Big flares.
Surely that's not mini powered, is it? That can't be all it seems to be.
I think it is a mini with a bottom end A series, and I think the top end's like got alloy heads and stuff on it. 105.03 for that mini. Looking at the Matt Frith entry, the Nissan Silvia. It's going to break the beam and stop the clock at a 55.8. Very respectable time. Just looking at the times, like over the 20 years of 19 years of Legends, you know, a 55 back in day one would have won the actual race, and now there's a lot of cars pumping out the 55 mark. Just shows you how much we've improved over the years, and the cars have got faster, more powerful.
The road hasn't changed. It's still the same piece of road.
No, just the cars have
got a lot more barriers in place, but that's it. Still the same piece of road.
Yep. Reese Molden just crosses the line in a 1 minute 50.55 in the 1600 Dado. Looking at Paddy Hughes now. Patrick Hughes making his way around the hairpin in the Silvia. Very well put together little race car, this one. Paddy did it all himself. It's done a 105 flat there.
We're just watching Peter Holst tipping it into the bus stop. Nimble as you like. It's pretty tidy there. He's lifted a leg coming out of there. Just picked the inside back wheel up. Heading for the finish line. He's going to stop the clock at a 56.15. He's been in the 55s already.
Yeah, very nicely done there.
No, sorry, beg your pardon. That's his best time for the weekend. No, it was 56s he was in. He's now down to a 56.15. You want a donut there, Sam?
I'm all good today. We got Josh Swan now in the Subaru making his way around the hairpin.
Oh, they were yummy. Word out from Chris and Cheryl. Donuts, first class.
We'll keep pumping up the donuts.
Absolutely,
The
we will.
sponsorship on them as long as you keep giving us free donuts. Josh Swan there, a 112.77 in the Subaru. Followed by the Bug-Eye Rex as well of
Come on, Sam. Who is it?
it's disappeared.
Nathan Robbins.
Nathan Robbins at the 56.83. Looking at Henry Beasley now. Making his way to the finish line in the Mitsubishi Evo. Does 54.50. Further down the hill, we got Murray Height in the Corona. Nope, Murray is off again. Hasn't had a very successful day today. The old Corona, she has got the virus. She keeps going into the pit.
54.5 from Henry Beasley. That's put him just about into the top 5. He was sitting in about 12th place, and he's really ripped out a blinder there.
Carl Ward now just leaving the line in the little Datsun Sunny. Pretty tidy car, this one. Don't see too many of these Sunnies getting around anymore.
It's a pretty sleepy little number, isn't it? Looks
Yeah.
very, very nice and tidy.
I'm not sure who this year is going to get the best presented race car. There's a lot of nice cars in the paddock here.
We haven't actually awarded that trophy in a few years, you know.
Oh, went out
I reckon
last year, I reckon.
Last year, you reckon?
Yeah, I know Robert Vanderkamp's definitely won it a couple of times. And,
it was half a dozen years ago, though. Fair
I'm not
while
sure if
ago.
Lancia Stratos or Trent Brand may have won it 1 year or two as well.
Maybe. Yep.
Well, Carl Ward's going to stop the clock in his little Sunny at 101.60.
Now, for those of you that are sitting upstairs, remember that we were running buses up and down the hill all day, and if you want to come down and appreciate the atmosphere down here by the Valley Lake, you can hop on a bus at the end of the package. In the meantime, there's some top-class food up there. Well, I might want to try out these spit roast pork rolls, so I'm going to definitely get into one of those later. We've got Roosters Rotisseries up there, and that's sitting just behind the little grandstand in the chicane, up by the T-junction. So great viewing, great food. Get into it.
Just had Ivan Volgara and Derek White cross the line. Ivan did a 101.6 and Derek White has done a 56.3. As we look down at the Mark Dixon entry, the Subaru STI. Not getting a time up for Mark, so I'm not sure if something happened with the timing system. Looking at Martin Radford now in his Lancer, the Evo. Shared car this weekend, this one. Martin's going to stop the clock there at a 58.1.
Oh, I tell you what, we've got a couple of serious contenders on the course at the moment. We've got Mirko Gribic in the Evo. He's currently sitting in third place at the moment with the best time of 53.
The Batmobile Evo.
It's got some crazy looking aero on it. Don't know what all that smoke's about. I think he might have damaged a bit of his aero, I think. Got a funny feeling. He was slightly off the track on the before the first turn, in fact.
There's a 54 flat there.
All right, Mirko Gribic has stopped the clock at a 54.0. Ooh, that's nearly a second off his best time so far. He should be down in the low 53s.
And Douglas Johnson has just ran the Subaru across the line at a 52.02.
Well, that's a little bit of an improvement, couple of tenths.
Kurt Wilson now making his way to the top of the mountain. We do have some
big horsepower Subaru here.
Yeah, we got Dan Day on doing the in-car footage. The man himself, current legend.
That's interesting. He's got a speedo on the bottom right-hand corner. We're doing 180. He's touched 180. Up past Devil's Punch Bar. No, he's up to 184.
Kurt Wilson stopped the clock at a 56.24. As we watch Dan make his way to the final corner here.
Yeah,
loving this in-car footage this year. Look at that, 140 before the finish line there. Dan's just done a 49.87, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
A 49.87. Only 0.03 of a second off his best lap ever. A 49.
I think we're going to see a new record here this year, Sam.
I feel it. We're getting the 49s on the Saturday, which is amazing.
Oh, wasn't that beautiful from Damien?
I tell you what,
beautiful drift off the handbrake.
Next year, this is going to be interesting though. When this bloke here has his new car, he will might give that day camp a bit of a run for their money. It's a 53.6 there.
Here we go. We're going to see a replay of this from Damien Brand. Have a look at this pinpoint precision. Absolutely floated out of there beautifully. Watching David Harris trying to do the same. Not quite as elegant, but a fair effort all the same. We're seeing some seriously quick times. David Harris with a 56.1. Yeah, times are going to be tough at the top here.
We've got Poley now making his way around the hairpin in the Waffle Inn bus.
Car more set up for dirt, I suspect.
Yeah, Ryan's normally running the on the dirt. Does a lot of the rally. 101.10 there for Poley. So we see another WRX making its way in. Tom Rogers now putting his WRX over the line and is going to stop the clock there at a 56.63. Oh, it's a 57.63, sorry.
Right, we're just about into the last dozen cars now, so it's going to be another 5 or a few minutes before the buses swap ends again. So see there's a few people down here that are heading back towards the bus, ready to go back up. And if you're up top and you've already had your spit roast pork roll, then you might want to head down here for a donut or two.
Just watching Tanya Langcake now take her Subaru over the line at a 103.51.
Go the little bandit.
We've got the Lancer on screen now of Michelle Razum. Making her way around the hairpin. Smoothly done there. pointing it to the finish line. Foot flat to the floor and breaks the beam. Stops the clock at a 109.19 by Michelle. Nicely done. As we see the little Focus now making its way into the hairpin of Alexandra Robinson. Bazinga on the number plate. And Alexandra is going to stop the clock there at a 1:10.44. Conditions today is just perfect for racing. Track's nice temperature, ambient air temperature is beautiful. Just couldn't ask for better weather, really. Macnam is actually held off on the rain. Had our big downpour during the week and flooding.
Yeah, now wasn't that exciting on Thursday?
Yeah.
So it's Channel 7 News in Adelaide.
Michelle Wagner now, making her way around the hairpin. Pink, black Magna. And to stop the clock there at a 108.62 to Michelle. See Kylie Howard now climbing the mountain in a Commodore. Kylie's been chipping away at her times all weekend. Just a spin up a minute at the moment, so very respectable time for the Commodore there. Still not so much, but 103 there, 103.63 there for Kylie. Rex, Bug-Eye, whatever you want to call them. 1 minute .53 there. Well, looks like we've got Bruce Hamilton back on track. Must have sorted out his issues that he had previous run.
Oh, that was
nice here, break.
Yes, but he certainly seemed like it's running on all 18. Or 6, size 6.
He's going to put it over the line at a 59.2. Very nice.
Great recovery there from Bruce.
Yeah, him and Cohen are battling it out. I think Cohen was at 58 or 57, so very close anyway between these two. As you see the late model WRX. Livery all over the car. It's fantastic. A little bit of...
That was a strange line coming out there.
A little bit of a weird line. Still puts it over the line at a 108.18. Escort make its way up the mountain again. This is a shared car again for the weekend.
That's Dave Rudham sitting in the driver's seat at the moment. Reasonably standard little Escort. Side drafts on. Got a little bit of get up and go.
Used to see him all the time around on the roads back in the day, but unfortunately most of them rusted away. They were bad for rust. Dave's put it over the line at a 110.4. Now of Graham Fenton Shared car with DeBassi, is that right?
Yeah, sadly, yes.
Yep. A 101.83 there. Yep. DeBassi and Fenton been coming to Legends now.
Oh, longer than that, I think you'll find. Yeah, well, Adam did once come here in a Beetle once upon a time, and then he's got a bit slack and he hasn't. But he's got a fair collection of classic sports cars, and I know he's listening to me, and he needs to go and get one out and get it out on the track and stop borrowing Graham Fenton's car all the time.
Bill Davis has just ran the XR8 over the line in a 102.56 in the AU XR8 there. We've got one of the cruise entries here in the XL8 around the hairpin now. Oh, sorry, not Bruce, it's Jay Frost.
Bruce Frost.
Stops the clock there at a 104.65. Looking at Josh Munn now. 180D, Triple S Datsun. These cars are been in the racing for many years. Got another one of his family members. Oh, 2.4 for the little Triple S 180. As we see Jason Sims now in the Toyota Celica making his way out of the hairpin. We are borrowing Henry's car here this weekend, Jason. On a 103.01.
Last car in this bracket. We'll be sending the call. We've just sent the course car up the hill. So, which means, of course, that the buses will be heading up or down almost immediately. Yeah, Colin McRae's driving this one. That's right. It's got Colin McRae on the window. I don't see Nicky Wrist in the passenger seat, however.
A 105.57 media run there. Now we got Simon Phil now making his way out of the hairpin.
Replaying with the car for Simon Phil. Normally he's sporting the car that's covered in wraps and advertising and bright colours and stuff. So
done a 57.81.
Nice tidy run there.
Yeah. Looks like it might be only two-wheel drive at the moment, the way it leaves his hairpin. Oh, no, it's definitely got front wheels going.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we're going to take a short break. If you're not on the bus and the bus is left, well, you'll have to wait till the end of the next bracket. It'll be happening on a regular basis all day today, so feel free to come down the bottom.
Yeah, we'll shout out to some of our...
There's a good crowd gathering down the bottom here.
Shout out to some of our sponsors now. S&J, obviously, for supplying the big screen this year. We appreciate that heaps. Bosch Motorsport, Trident Tyre Centre, the City of Mount Gambier, Adelaide General Plumbing, Adelaide Hills Conveyances, Ag Gear, All Panels Classic Car Restoration, Ample Auto, ASP, Avis, Baker's Delight, Badnock's Deli, Billy Brand's Wines, Blue Lake Cranes, Blue Lake Holiday Park, and Bright Legal. We'll shout out to those sponsors, and we'll be back shortly. Now Graham's just going to update you on the bus schedule.
Now I've just been informed they're going to do a double bus run during this break because we've got a reasonable amount of people upstairs. So if you've just missed the bus and you're feeling all disappointed, don't be, because in a matter of less than 5 minutes the buses will be swapping back over and doing a second run, so be patient, everybody.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
It's fair to say a lot of things have changed since we began back in the 80s, but the foundations of our business remain the same. We were here for you then, and we're still here for you now. Providing quality products, professional service and guaranteed workmanship by qualified technicians. As we continue to grow into the future, you know you can always rely on us.
Trident Tyre Centre keeps me safe on the road.
All right, nearly ready to get back underway here at the sad day of the 19th Legends of Lake. Got Felipe Bunker making his way off the line in the Subaru WRX wagon. Felipe now making his way past the Devil's Punch Bowl. Nicely done around the hairpin there. Sends it to the finish line, and he's going to stop the clock there at a time of 57.1. Very nice time.
Yeah, nice score there from Felipe.
Now looking at the Igor Gorbanyak Volkswagen Golf R making its way over the line. And Igor's going to stop the clock there at a time of 58.5. 58.5 there for Igor. As we look at Jordan Zemkus now making his way to the top of the mountain in the also WRX GT8. Jordan's going to stop the clock there at a 1 minute .27. Got a 1:27 there. As we see the Audi now of Oliver Taylor make its way through the hairpin, the RS3. Nice looking car, this one. And he stops the clock there at a 55.03 there for Oliver. Jordan Rawluck now in the 79 car, the Hawkeye WRX.
Right. Jordan's posted some good times so far today.
This one's also a good one.
Yeah, all around the mark.
That one's a 55.26. As we watch now the Evo of Ashley Blanchard make its way around the hairpin. R80. For a 54.90.
Oh, well done, Ashley. Great.
Got Dale Tucker now in the 200SX making his way into the hairpin. A couple of cars running out of order here for some reason. Maybe a few mechanical failures in the pit.
Final straight F Dale. Crosses the line at 58.2 seconds.
Got another Audi now. It's an A4 from 1997 of Alex Wilson. And he stops the clock at a 57.68 there. Yeah, we're seeing some great times today. Everyone, yeah, a lot of times under the minute here, which is quite an effort. does a 103.74. We look at Brent Trelaw now. – 2003 Subaru STI. Does a 105.14 there for Ben. Andrew Admiral now. Making his way around the hairpin. Darren Merriam. His car's out of order. Also still in WRX though. He's run a 102.91. Just watching the in-car footage of Mark Bothwick now, making his way to the final straight over the finish line.
1 minute, 0.6 seconds for Mark.
As we see the Adventurer wagon now making its way to the top of the hill.
Here, Ron Ruti, number 89.
Ron's going to take the Adventurer wagon across the line at a time of 106.7.
Yeah, well done, Ron.
Just saw Simon Phil there, crossing the line at a 56.8. As we look at the action replay of Simon taking the hairpin beautifully. Got the little Focus RS on screen now. Yeah, Kirk Owens entry. Kirk stops the clock there at 56.02. Got Jimmy's personal favourite car on the screen now. Got a soft spot for these cars. If he could, he'd have a garage full of them. Michael Ruff there, running the XL across the line in a 104.3. Very impressive time for the XL. Got Damien Wilson now, making his way around the hairpin. Points his Sylvia to the finish line and crosses the beam at a 103.38. As we see the Pulsar of Dylan Young now making its way to the top of the hill, up past the punch bowl there. Pulsar at a time of 101.91. Warren Heath now in the two-door laser making its entry into the hairpin. I don't see these little cars anymore. These are what placed the Escort in the 80s. These lasers. And he stops the clock there at a 101.6. Very nice. As Brendan Fleming now makes his way up past the punch bowl in his XL. Tips are into the chicane here. Bus stop. Nicely done there by Brendan. Now Brendan's going to break the beam and stop the clock there at a 1:12.62. Pretty consistent all weekend around those times. As we look at Jordan Burt now and his Pulsar. Making its way to the finish line, and Jordan's going to stop the clock there at a time of 1:11.1. Andrews Downs now making his way to the top of the mountain in the Evo. Smoothly done around the hairpin there, didn't wash off too much car speed. Andrew's going to stop the clock there just above a minute, 1:01.51. We've got the Matt Evans Homestyle Bakery Holden Commodore making his way to the top of the mountain now. Serious bit of race gear in this car. On screen we've got Jim Rose in the Holden there, being chased by the drone. Jones actually taking the leader. Matt Evans there in the Holden Commodore stops the clock at a 1:02.68. The Dipros Ute just going past the punch bowl. Making his way into the hairpin now. Little Fish Taylor out of the hairpin there. Finish line, and he stopped the clock there at a 1:04.9 for Richard DeBrose. We've got another Holden Ute now. This one, James McGaw. A couple of years later model, this one. And James is going to stop the clock there at a 1:07.85. Andrew Burt now in the 1990 Nissan Skyline on his way at the top. Brake lock on that car. Bit of a loss there at the top. Covered well. Pushing it to the finish line, and he stops the clock there at a 1:10.2. Sylvia there, top of the mountain. Stops the clock there at a 57.27. One of the roaders now on track, Rob Butler in the FD RX-7. Oh, bit of a stop there at the chicanes, had to reverse up, mix her up. It's not going to be good for Rob this round. Phil's going to do a reasonable time of a 106.9 there. You see the Craig Day, Nissan Skyline now. These R31 Skylines. Used to be quite common back in the day. You always see them on the street. Very rare sighting these days. And Craig's going to stop the clock there at a 112.2 for Craig. Now we've got the R32 of Timothy Adams on screen now. Stops the clock there at a 55.42. Luke Day now in the Skyline station wagon, making his way around the hairpin. This guy's been quick all weekend, and they stay rather fast. I don't think I've seen this car run over a minute yet. This time he does a 57.71. Muscles that around the hairpin there nicely. And he puts it over the line in a 59.9 for Phil. So he's cracked the minute mark in that, in the old EA. Looking at Nathan Dale now in the little Ford Fiesta. I don't believe that is a Fiesta. I think he does own a Fiesta, but I think he's on a Mercedes this year. It's a Merc description. Does a 58.17. We've got Mark Gain on screen in the Holden LH Tirana. Mark Gain crosses the line at a 104.2 in the Tirana. We've got the GT Falcon on screen of Chris Burns. Late model. Might actually only be an XR8, I think, the GT. 108.92 there, Chris. Peter Rogers now making his way around the hairpin in the 1600 Datsun. Podger's going to run the data across the line at a time of 105.36. Magna now of Aaron Thompson. Aaron Thompson now taking the Magna across the finish line at a time of 1:01.5. For some of the big boys, loud cars coming up now. We've got Grant Stevenson driving his little Mark 1 Escort to the top of the mountain. Looking down at the drone footage here of the XY of Robert Vanderkamp. My personal favourite car here. Sounds the best, looks the best, looks the best.
The drone nearly hit a tree trying to keep up with the car that time, Sam.
He'll make some good footage. Lock up the brakes going into the hairpin. Handbrake turn at the big XY. Falcon handbrake there. And he puts it across the line in a 57.39. Not bad for a 50-year-old car.
Some wonderful times from Robert Vanderkamp today. 57.39 on that last one, Sam.
As we see another XY making its way to the top of the mountain now. This one's James Brinson.
Beautiful example of it's Futura.
Brinson's going to stop the clock there at 1:03.2. We've got Bob Byam making his way into the hairpin now. Down at the bottom of the track here, we've got Peter Locke, in-car footage here of the little Mini Cooper. Nice little race car, this one of Lockie's. Bob Byam's going to stop the clock there at the top at a time of 1:23.5.
Quick shout out to Roosters Rotisseries at the top of the hill. Spit roast pork rolls, ladies and gentlemen.
Lockie looking rather comfortable behind the wheel of the Mini there. Just looks like he's going on a Sunday cruise. Taking it easy. Very comfortable in that Mini. Nicely done around the hairpin there by Peter. He's making it look so easy. Just enjoying it. Absolutely flying in the little car. And he stops the clock there at a 1:03.74. Nice work there, Peter.
So now we'll start off with the juniors. Number 125, Marcus Brand in the 99 Subaru RS. Whoop.
Yeah, just had a little backup moment here. Okay.
Looking after his car.
Yeah.
Marcus.
0.60. Got a little mishap there in the hairpin, so definitely shave a few seconds off the time next run.
Wouldn't be the first to come unstuck at the hairpin, won't be the last.
Definitely not. That corner there catches a lot of people out. They're trying too hard to get through it fast. It just bites.
So entrant number 126, Max Vitanen in the VT Commodore.
So Max is off the line now. Back underway racing we are. Had a little delay there, just checking the track. Max making his way through the S's now on the approach to the punch bowl. Up past the Wildlife Park. Should see him coming into screen any second now. Max is going to stop the clock there at a 104.89.
Nice run by Max.
Looking at the little 1600 Datsun now.
My first car, Sammy.
1600 Datto. Oh, ripper of a car. Shame don't have it. It's Kyle Johnson. 101.51 for the Datsun. Charlie Evans now, making his way to the finish line at the Commodore. Going to stop the clock there at a 101.82. Got Oliver Polner now, making his way up to the top, just tipping himself into the hairpin. Unfortunately, it looks like we're getting a little bit of weather coming in here. Rain, so things might start changing here.
It's hot touring outside, Sammy. It's spitting rain.
Yes, it is. As Oliver Polner goes over the line at 106.43. Frost now makes his way out of the hairpin in the little XL. Bouncing the rear end there in that final corner. Stops the clock at a 105.1. Back time for the XL. His way out of the hairpin. Corner. Pedal flat to the floor and stops the clock at a 107.1. Henry Sims now. car he's lending to his dad this weekend as well, the little Celica. Oh, a little hairpin, a little handbrake corner there. Nicely done. Henry's going to stop the clock at a 1:08.19. Very nice time there, Henry. Braden Radell now, taking his Mitsubishi Lancer to the top of the hill. Radell now, taking the Lancer over the line. Stops the clock there at a 1:23.9.
Yeah, nice run, Braden. Nice run.
Mitsubishi Lancer also, a bit later model than the previous one. Clock at a 1:08.72. So we're moving back into the full drive saloons, not registerable class now. Should be seeing Sandra Braum on screen, 2001 WRX.
Love to see the ladies having a go this weekend, Sam.
Yeah, some of them respectable times. Which is really good.
Sandra hits the line at 1:05.4.
Very nice.
Fast car, Sam. Michael Critchoff. Number 137.
Done a 1:09. Looking at Colin Hamilton now in the BF Falcon. His way around the hairpin. Nicely done there. Fire smoke. Sideways here. Show off the crowd. Skids for the kids, as they say. Colin Hamilton does a 59.83. Nicely done. Dan Prentice now, making the climb in the little Escort. These cars here this weekend. Rather stock. Oh, he's spinning around here, taking that parking cone. Going to take that cone to the top. All the way to the top. Well, there it goes. Just at the finish line, we've lost the parking cone. A 1:13 plus one parking cone, so another 5 seconds, 1:18. As we watch the replay of him mow down that parking cone.
Yep, took the cone.
Adam DeBassi now, just crossing the line at a 58 flat. 180.
Yeah, nice run, Adam. Entrant number 140, Adam DiBiase. next at 1:41, we have another Adam Davis this time in the 1986 Ford Laser.
I think the Lasers already ran, so I think we've just skipped him. We might have gone on to Adam Zemkus. Still an Adam. In the 2015 WRX STI.
Yeah, Adam Semchuk, number 142, navigates the hairpin. He's a lovely spoiler on that too. Progresses to the finish line. Adam Semchuk posts a score of 58.9 seconds. Well done, Adam.
Brendan Wagner now, making the way to the top of the mountain in the Mitsubishi Magna. Been actually getting some pretty respectable times out of this Magna. Maybe a V6 one.
It's been under the minute, the 1 minute mark, last 2 runs, and he's going to make it again.
Yeah, the old V6 Magna there, 57.86. Had a V6 there, shows the old Ecotech boys how it's done.
No worries for Brendan.
The Magna, the Commodore Slayer.
The Commodore Slayer, the Magna.
As we see Tristan Crowe now making his way around the hairpin. Tristan's got the Lakes library all over his car, looking fantastic. Support the event. 102.3 there for Tristan.
So we got the Pratt Holden Sports. Jeff Welsh, number 145, ascending the hill.
It's 1961 this bus. Sure he's hoping the rain holds off with no top on his car there.
Little convertible, yes.
Looks like it would be a fun little car to drive.
Not putting your groceries in, Sammy, this one. You'd get one Woolworths bag in, I reckon.
108.82 for him.
Yeah, well done, Jeff.
We've got the AC Cobra replica now of Tony Welsh making his way to the top. Great looking car, these Cobras. And Welsh is going to stop the clock there at a 109 flat. As we see Mark Povey in his Stanza rally car making its way to the top. That's the Stanza. Listen. This is his rally car. Povey's going to stop the clock there at a 102.51.
It's a respectable time.
We've got the Corolla now on screen.
Number 148, Darren Hart.
Does a
7-1.
57.71.
Finish line. Beautiful run there.
Trevor Pyatt now, I think it's a, I think by memory it's a 929. It is some form of Mazda anyway. We haven't actually got the information on this car, but I'm pretty sure it's 929. Trevor now sending the little Mazda to the finish line. Going to stop the clock at a 1 minute .43. Running now of Steve Havlicek, is it? Yeah, Steve Havlicek. And he's going to stop the clock there at a 1 minute 59. Got Alex Byam now making his way around the hairpin in the BMW. Alex stops the clock there at 108.78.
And now one of my favourites, Sam, the RX-8. Ba-ba-la, ba-ba-la, ba-ba-ba.
Crazy frog, or the wet fart in the bath. That classic wankle sound. Bailey Munro, anyway, he's going to put the RX-8 across the line at a 103.98.
Yeah, nice Bailey.
Got
another Beamer.
Another Byam as well. Dave this time.
The Beamer.
Yep, seems to be their car of choice. And he's going to stop the clock. Dave is at a 1:09. Having trouble seeing the screen at the moment now that the sun's changed its angle. We've got Byfield up pretty sure. WRX.
Yeah, we got Brenton Byfield heading to the line now at a respectable 55.75, ladies and gentlemen. Quick plug for Roosters Rotisseries. Get yourself a spit roast pork roll.
Up the top there. We've also got coming down to support the Lions Club there. They're doing a bit of a barbecue over there. Steak sandwiches, sausages, hamburgers. We've got the donut van here as well. Got Leah down there at Shannon's. If you want to sort out some insurance. Over in the pit, we've also got Joanne's Espresso. I'll tell you what, she does an awesome meat pie there.
And the coffees are on point too, Sam. The caffeine is good.
Had a few of them today, man.
I've got the jitters.
We'll also shout out to a couple of other ones of our sponsors. We'll go out to L&H Electrical, Mad Bastards, Max Medhurst, Crashed His Best, McPherson, MGS Towing, Motorsport Service Solutions, Mount Gambier Mechanical and Auto Electrical, Mount Gambier Sawworks, MSS Safety, OFO, OGR, Peary's All Maintenance, PMD Race Products, Pot and Steel, Precious Oval, it's not Precision as it says in the book here, it's Precious, Pump X, Raztech Motorsport, Rural IT Solutions, Southeast Fire Extinguishers, S&J Automotive, Sage Automation, SA Time Attack, SA Motorsport Tyres, Shannon's Insurance and She's Apples. Obviously thanks to you guys, we wouldn't be able to put our show on without our great support from our sponsors. Also, thank you to Bosch Motorsport Australia and S&J for supplying the big screen this year. It's been awesome. Being able to sit down and watch the big screen there in the kit area there is quite handy. You see the drivers stand there and having a look, watching other drivers see if they're cracking their time. But yeah, we'll just bring the cars back down the hill and we'll be back at it for
round 4.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
Ladies and gentlemen, back with the start of round 4. Hope everyone's having a good time at the top of the hill there, watching the spectacle that is. So Brian Young, we've got in the 68 Triumph for Tessie, Matisse. First cut off the rank, Brian Young. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as he departs the chicane. Nice example of the old Triumph. Brian Young stops the clock at 1 minute 9.3 seconds. Number 2, we have Jared McRobbie in the Nissan's R32 Skyline. And he's consistently put 55 plus seconds on the board today. Jared McRobbie in the R33, 57.91 seconds. Well done, Jared. Some good racing today.
Yeah, that car's been quick all weekend. He was here yesterday pumping out some pretty respectable times as well. As we see the Tirana now of Joe Scanlon making its way through the hairpin.
72 model Holden Tirana. Love the things on the side of that car. Shark fin.
Oh, a bit of a lock up on the rear tyre there. Don't know what happened there.
Crosses the line, 136.90. So car number 4, Chris Hortop in the 2017 Mini Cooper. He's sat around the 1 minute 2, 1 minute 3 this weekend, hoping to improve on that with this run number 4. We were getting a bit of spit of rain before, but it looks like it's dried up as quick as it came, so
that's good. We like to keep the track dry, see the best times we can. Keep it instant through. As we are watching the Mini Cooper now making its way into the hairpin. John Cooper Works one. Himself, that the cars are named after, the Cooper S. John Cooper, he was a Formula 1 driver back in the day. And, teamed up with British Motor Company and made the Cooper S.
102.1 seconds for Chris Hortop in the Mini Cooper.
Got the 32 GDR of Nick Burns now on screen making its way around the hairpin. And Skyline's going to stop the clock there at a time of 106.05 for Nick Burns. Got Barry Lowe now, taking his Commodore around the hairpin. Where's the BB, is it? BC? 100% sure, not up to date with my commas exactly. 102.64 there for Barry Lowe. There's I think it's
Lindsay Bear
on screen, sorry.
In the silver VY. A little bit of a handbraking.
Let's have a chat with him.
Should have rig tyres out there, a bit more traction.
And Lindsay's taken it over the line at a 104.26 as we look at the GT now. Making its way up the mountain, the GT40. What a beautiful looking machine, and geez, it sounds good too when it leaves the line here. Absolutely beautiful.
Oozes.
Stop the clock there at a 101.5. Nicely done there by Andrew.
That'll be his best run for the weekend.
Yeah, get a bit more confidence in it, in the track. It's definitely K'd up, put it in there. Take it easy the first few runs until you feel a bit more confident, because it'll be expensive.
It'll be easy.
As we see the XR8 now of Dominic Burns. Way to the top of the hill.
It's Dominic Toretto for a second.
That's
Family.
Right. Family. Not as strong as family. Maybe a try. Burns stops the clock there at a 112. As we see another XR8 making
Alex Bonar.
Yep, making his way to the top of the mountain. 113.
113.
Now we got the Oblov here. Volvo, I roll.
Yep, hails from Sweden, the old Volvo.
Safest car on the course today, this one.
Craig Hazeman pops in a time of 1 minute 19.99 seconds as we get our first Hyundai Excel.
Mogul saying entry.
Number 12. Chicane on his way to the finish line.
Roger Vogel saying.
104.45 for Roger.
Nicely done there.
With Zachary Vogelsang following in another Hyundai.
I think we're looking at one of the Frost ones first though. I think that's down the field a little bit first. No, you are right, it's Zachary Vogelsang. See Bailey Merriman now making his way through the hairpin in the XL. Looking rather smooth, rather quick little XL here. He's going to stop the clock at a 102.33. Very impressive time there for Bailey Merriman. Another Circuit XL of Aidan Brand now making his way past the punch bowl.
These last three XLs have been pumping the best times for Hyundai.
Yep, that's very true. These guys are.
With Corey Brand, I believe, being the fastest so far. Only just over Aidan. I'm guessing brotherly love.
Aidan making his way
101.7.
101.7. Very nice time there by Aidan. Now we've got Corey Brand.
Corey.
Locks up the tyre there on the way.
Come on, Corey.
They're definitely getting quicker as the day goes on, these guys.
sub-minute.
Not quite.
Not quite. So Aiden got that one in the bag.
Wayne Fitzpatrick now. 180 SX. Top of the mountain. Going to stop the clock at a time of 58.33 there for
That is
Wayne.
not a shabby time. Well done, Wayne.
Peter Burns now. Brother of Montgomery.
Yep. And
He's way at the top of the mountain in the XR8.
yep, burning the track up. He is. In his Stag. No, what do we got? The XR.
XR8. I'm not sure what happened to the Stag, but he's brought out the XR8 this time.
I love the XR.
Better choice than that.
Yep. Just oozes class, the XR.
Australia without AU, mates. And Peter stops the clock there at 109.45. Just looking at Nathaniel Kuchel, crossing the line there in his BMW. Did a 58.96.
Yeah, 58.96.
Bad at all. We're looking at an 86 now, are we? Toyota 86. Making his way around the hairpin. Same car as the Toyota Subaru Bows there. Does the time of 105.04. As we see the baby Grand now making its way around the hairpin. What a cool little car this one is.
Yeah. Bit faster than the piano though, Sam.
Clock there at 56.49. We're looking at Nick Galliford now in the R33 Skyline, getting chased by the drone. Great looking there.
Did a bit of a drift there.
Over the finish line at a time of 1 minute point 3 there.
So we have entrant 23, Lloyd the Kloof from, not sure where he's from, but he's driving a Nissan 180SX. Lloyd the Kloof.
Lloyd's pushing over 6.66. We've got Big Willie on screen now, Will Foreman. Way to the top of the mountain in the Pulsar. Pulsar Power. Little tyre lock up there.
Oof.
Now,
One time or another, that was 19,990, that car. Believe that, Sam?
now Willie's trying to get below 110 here this weekend.
He's on his
I have
way.
to owe him a box of beer if he does. Get
I
up
reckon
below
he's got it this
110.
time. I reckon he's got it now. The box of beer coming up. 109.01! Pay up, Sammy! Well done, William.
As we just see Jeff Barton now in the Blue Dado across the line at a 56.9.
Yeah, he's been ultra fast this weekend, Sam.
The big news of the weekend is Will Foreman there, cracking the 110 mark. Cost me a box of beer. Told him earlier at the start of the week, the 110.
He doesn't even look old enough to drink it, Sam.
As we see James Pauly now in the little white Mini making his way around the top of the hairpin there. Quick little car with the 4AG Toyota motor in it.
Yeah, these Minis they're hairpin bullies, Sammy. They absolutely tear it up out of there.
They do. They dominate the hairpin. A 102.29. Sean Stinger's now making his way around the hairpin in the Escort. Well, younger, my mate used to have one of these. His dad did. He used to call it the banana car.
Yeah, my dad had a different
Yellow
sort of
one.
an Escort, Sammy.
That's not good for James. I think that's the number name. And Sean did 102.3 there.
Well done, Sean Stingers.
As we see the little green Mini making its way to the hairpin now. Another Pauly entry. Steve. The Gen 69 Cooper S. A 102.11. You wouldn't think it, but those little Mini, they're starting to fetch a pretty penny these days, the Cooper S's. Which seems crazy for such a little car.
How much will you sell yours for tonight, Sam?
We look at Danny Mould making his way around tracking his Escort. Stops clock at a 102.54. These little cars are actually putting up some pretty good times. We're looking at Taylor Swift on screen. Andrew Mills in the Swift, making his way out of the hairpin there. Had a little bit of an incident earlier today, but back on track.
He's back on track. Indicates over the line.
A 107.19 there for Tay-Tay.
Tay-Tay Swift. Darren Schumacher.
The Bluebird. Makes his way around the hairpin now. I do remember back in the day these in touring cars, the Bluebirds. Oh, nearly hit the wall there as he exits final corner. 101 for Darren.
Yeah, that's a great time by Darren. We have an RX-7 tearing up the hill.
Well, we're looking at the VL Commodore at the moment. Steve Grinstead taking his VL to the top of the mountain. Done a 59.42 in the commie there.
Nice.
As we look at Glenn Ladder in his RX-7 making his way to the top of the mountain. Navigating his way around the hairpin. Another one of these Wankel engines, mate. They do like to rev these cars, over 13, 14 grand, some of them. Absolutely scream.
And that's where they get the power, in the revs.
Glenn Ladder does a 59.87. As we see Malzani now make his way around the hairpin. In his RX-7, really serious bit of gear this one.
Yes.
Loves his rotor engines, this bloke. Always up the rotor every year when he wins a trophy.
That's
what he says.
Series 3 RX-7.
54.6 there for Damien.
That is a great time. Damien Malzani.
Not what we're wanting to see down here at the start line. Mick Argoon getting pushed back off the line. Something happened, a big bang. And now rolling back off the line. So it's a shame for Mick. Hopefully it's nothing too major and he can get the car back on the track.
Do we have a theory on that, Sam? That big bang? No?
No.
Bazinga. Yeah, unfortunately, Mick Argoon won't be taking the hill on this run.
Just having a look at over the pit area and the paddock here, thanks to the drone footage. If you want to come down, catch the bus and come down and see some of our food vendors down here at Legends of the Lakes. Plenty of choice to have.
Why not go to Rooster's Rotisserie, Sam?
At the top there, you can.
Get some fresh spit roast pork rolls.
Sounds alright. All right, we're back underway now. Adam Stoddart in his Leyland Mini Clubman GT Turbo. He's way to the top of the mountain. See that on the drone there. The little red Mini. Beautifully presented car, this one. Turbo motor. I think it's still got the bottom end of a Mini, an A-series engine, but it's got a modern head on it with a turbo whacked on the side as well. So it should be a rather quick little car.
Listen to it flutter around their chicane. It's Mini Cooper. Striking red Mini Cooper.
Yeah, the hand-pan monsters, you would say. These little minis. Nicely done there.
Adam Stoddard negotiates that hairpin. It's the final corner. On the way to the line.
105.6 there. See Matt Firth now in the Nissan Sylvia, making his way to the hairpin. Quite a popular choice of race car, these Sylvias. Field today.
Great 90s.
Late 80s, early 90s, yeah. SR20.
This one's a 92.
92
model. Yep, Matt Frith.
55.47 there.
Well done, Matt.
Frith.
Entrant number 39 now, Reese Molden in the
1600 Dado.
Yeah.
SR20 powered. Got the 2 litre in it.
Yep, looking to get under a minute. He's sitting on a 101.4. He is looking good.
Crack that minute, I think.
Well, 58.2, Reese. Well done.
Beautiful time there. 58.2 for the SR20 powered
1970 Dado.
Speaking of SR20s, we've got the Toyota Corona here, also running an SR20. It's Bit of a mongrel, this car.
Yep.
Of Murray Height.
Yep. Popular Pines by Sammy.
Indeed. The old Rona's going to cross the line there. A time of 106.53.
Entrant number 41, Patrick Hughes now. Another S13 Sylvia, this time from 1990. Japanese muscle.
Tiny little muscles. Paddy stops the clock there at a 105.5. You can see the holster hairpin. Pretty quick car, this car. Oh, he's just taking the tyre bundle out there at the final corner, so he's going to lose 5 seconds of that. At a 56.19, so a bit disappointing there for Peter Holst.
He lost the 5.
Yep, add 5 seconds to that 56, so yep, 101.19. Josh Swan now making his way to the top of the mountain in the WRX.
Colin McRae with this car.
Yep. Classic Subaru livery on this car.
The old gold wheel set it off, doesn't it, Sam?
Yeah,
Gold wheel set it off, doesn't it, Sam?
and Josh is going to stop the clock at a 114.75. I think we're just having a little hold of the start while they fix that tyre bundle that Peter Holst hit. Once that's back sorted, we'll be back under green conditions. I'd shout out to a couple of our sponsors while we're waiting to get back underway. PumpX, Raztech Motorsport, Rural IT Solutions, Southeast Fire Extinguisher Services, S&J Automotive, Sage Automation, SA Time Attack, SA Motorsport Tyres, Shannon's Insurance, She's Apples, Sims Engineering, South Aussie Hotel. Thank you all. Couldn't do it without your sponsorship and support for our event. We are back underway now.
Get excited, ladies and gents.
Nathan Robbins on screen.
Car number 44. The bug-eyed Impreza as he ascends the hill. Getting excited for these line of Subarus coming up, Sam, especially for one of them about 5 minutes from now. Mr. Day, we want to see a record.
We would love to see a new record. Like to see that. Now make his way through the hairpin. Nicely done there. Final corner. Flat. Stop the clock at a 56.31. Nathan Robbins. What we got now on screen, we've got Evo of Henry Beasley.
He's got any relation to Kim?
Probably. 56.03 for Henry. The Evo there. Got the little Datsun Sunny now, storming up the mountain. Very well presented car, this one.
He's sitting around the minute 3 today. Nat Datsun Sonny.
Looking quick at the final corner there. He's done a 1 minute .88. Knocked 3 seconds off his best.
Time. Excellent time.
There. On screen now. We are well on up the hill.
Number 47, Ivan Folgera. 08 Subaru WRX.
Ivan stops the clock there at a 101.14.
So we got entrant number 48 this time, Derek White, in his 2007 Subaru Liberty. Boxer engine. The Boxer.
56.66 there. As we see the Subaru of Derek White. No, sorry, Mark Dixon making his way through the hairpin.
Yep, we're coming into some fast Subarus now, Sam. Right under the minute.
For a couple of Evos as well, which we're on board with at the moment. We're in car here with Mark Bradford.
So our last time was 57.4 seconds. He's pumped it across the line at 53.24 seconds. That is a fast line. We
Would
now
have
have
been a winning time here 10 years ago.
Yeah, we've got Douglas Johnson coming up the hill now, the 99 Subaru WRX.
Pretty serious car, this one. He should be well under the minute, too. And he is a
50.9, Sammy.
Oh, he's giving Dan a sniff.
Getting excited. He is less than a second behind. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got a surprise in store for you. We've got Kurt Wilson coming up the hill now.
But geez, that Johnson entry, that's left that Dan thinking, geez, he might be able to get caught here. That car's got a lot less aero than Dan's car and not much time in it.
Kurt Wilson posts a time of 55.04. But ladies and gentlemen, we have the man, Dan Day, on the chicane.
Oh, he's had something go wrong there. He's had to stop near that chicane, so this run there is wasted for Dan, unfortunately. I'll just take the easy over the line now. Even with that near stop, 52.33, still a very impressive time. As we watch Damien Brand now make his way into the hairpin. This guy's the hairpin specialist, Damien. Nicely done as usual. Next year he'll have his new car and I'll be a legend. I'd like to see it. Gazard.
Peter Gazard.
53.8 for Damien there. Just saw David Harris go across the line at a 55.5 there. We've got Ryan Cole now make his way around the hairpin there. Bug eye. Polly's going to stop the clock there. 0.77. Just saw Tom Rogers there, across the line at a 56.96.
Number 61, Tanya Kane. Tanya goes over at 1 minute 2.7. We have Michelle Razum next, entry number 62 in the Mitsubishi Lancer. Raztec signs on the side. A round of applause. Michelle clocks in at 1 minute 9.6. Ladies and gentlemen, in the Ford Focus, we have Alexandra Robertson, entry number 63, navigates the hairpin. Super effort. Hits the line at 1 minute 7.78. Alexandra Robertson, well done. Mitsubishi Magna now. Michelle Weniger. This has been having some good times today, hitting just under the minute. Mitsubishi Magna. This time Michelle hits 1 minute 6.1. We've got Kylie Howard now, coming out of the chicane. Oval 1 holding the door. Entry number 65, Kylie. She stops the clock at 1 minute 3.76. In the 2001 Subaru, we have Emma Brunham, entry number 66. As she leaves the chicane, final straight. Emma Brunham stops the clock at 59.42. What a great effort, Emma. Now we have an ex-taxi in the BF Falcon, Bruce Hamilton, number 67. He leaves the hairpin, down the final corner. He's heading to the minute. What are you going to do, Bruce? clock it in at 59.09. Very well done. We have a Critchoff car this time in the Subaru. Chloe Critchoff heads for the final time of 1 minute 5.07. Well done, Chloe. Next, number 69, we have Dave Arudham in the Ford Escort. Oh! Gets a tyre off the ground there. Oh! Gives everyone something to cheer for. Let's go. Dave Rudham, number 69. So he goes over the line at 1:10.24. So next we have number 70, Graham Fenton in the 98 Nissan 180SX. Fair bit of speed coming into that chicane. As he exits now and heads for the final corner. He might be hitting a sub-minute here. Oh, he hits a 1 minute 1.0. Nice run, Graham. We have an AU XR8 entering the chicane now. Bill Davis. He's going well here. Next to the final corner. Heading for the line. 1 minute 1.68. Bill Davis. So now we have Jay Frost in the Hyundai XL. Very nice. Green eyes. Hyundai XL. Jay Frost. Run of 1 minute 4.73. Well done, Jay. 180B SS now. Joshua Munn with the black bonnet. Oh! Joshua Munn clicking in at 1 minute 4.17 in the Datsun. 180B SSS. So this time we have number 74, Jason Sims in the Toyota Celica. Got some good speed on it coming out of that chicane and around the final corner. All the way to the line. 1 minute 1.99. Jason Sims. 1 minute 1.99. So Chris Clayson goes over the line, 1 minute 8.5 seconds for the media run.
Tristan Crowe putting on a show for the crowd there with the single peg of commie.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a big welcome back to the Trident Tyres, Legends of the Lakes Hillclimb. Here coming from a slightly overcast Valley Lake precinct. We're about to start the second half of the pack of the field on the fourth run of the day. We're going to get at least another couple of runs in today. We'll be running until 7:30 at least. So we've got Philip Bunker on the course at the moment, Bobo in the WRX wagon. No, Bobo's not having a happy time there. He's had a little bit of an off there coming to the boat ramp road. A little bit of extracurricular reversing, got himself back on track, and away he goes again. Didn't see what quite happened there. Hopefully they'll give us a bit of a rerun there. He's pushing on regardless, get himself out of the way. Gonna head right up to the top. Oh, that must have been a quite surprising mistake from Philip there. And across the finish line at a rather disappointing 1:13.48. We've just got Igor Gorpinyak in his little white Volkswagen Golf R, little four-wheel drive pocket rocket. He's been doing sub 1 minute so far today. Where's Igor sitting? He's had a best time of 58.61. Igor heading for the finish line here. He's going to stop the clock in 58.11. So that's probably his best time for the day. But Oliver Taylor just heading off the line in an RS3. Phenomenally quick car, pretty much straight off the showroom floor with a few little nods. Just watching Jordan Semchuk at the moment in his WRX. He's negotiated the last corner across the line and stopped the clock at a 58.40. It's a pretty impressive time. Now watching Oliver Taylor
in his RS3 Audi, making his way to the hairpin.
It's just a 5-cylinder in there. It's like the old S1 engine of old and refurbished.
Nice little car.
Not a cheap piece of kit, and trying to see where he's sitting. He's sitting in 8th outright with a best time of 55.03. So we'll see if he can crack in nothing. No, he's not. He's done a 56.1. Having a few little gearbox issues, I think, in the RS3 with the transmission getting a little warm and not wanting to change gears as smoothly as it should. Carry on.
Just looking at the Jordan Rolac, is it? Entry? Yes,
so,
it is.
Yep.
Making its way to the finish line now. Full bit of black smoke coming out of the exhaust Subi there. 55.7. Hopefully it's okay.
Yeah, not his fastest time for the day. He's still sitting in pretty respectable 10th there, right?
Nice. As we see Ashley Blanchard now make his way around the Evo. Just lifts that back wheel off the ground as he exits the hairpin. And then I stop the clock there at 55.42. I was talking with James earlier today, Graham, about all these times that we're seeing. A lot of 55s and even below. And, 10 years ago that won this race.
Yep, unheard of back in those days.
Yep, and 49 seems to be the new number.
Yes, magic number 57.
We see Dale Tucker now just step the 200 SX out a little sideways there, going over the line with a 57.13. Got an older Audi as well on screen, making its way to the top of the mountain. This one's driven by Alex Wilson.
Sleepy little car. It's been paying that here a few times over the years. Sleepy's what looking car in the whole field, but by golly does it get up and go. It's going to show us how quick this thing is. It's got the clock with a pretty impressive sub 1 minute with 57.7.
Yeah, very nicely done. As we see the GTIR of Russell Mackenzie now making its way to the top of the hill. You know anything about this car at all? Russell Mackenzie car?
Russell Mackenzie, it's a pretty old car.
It is all-wheel drive?
Yes, it's an all-wheel drive. It's a GTIR.
Pretty rare car, really. Don't see any on the road.
Spent at least the last decade and a half playing motorsport.
Yeah, 103.22 there for Russell. Not a bad time.
They were the bees knees cars when they first came out. Turbocharged pocket on four-wheel drive.
Got Ben Trelaw now. And his Subaru STI. Does 103.24 there for Ben. See Darren Herring now making his way around the hairpin. Later model Subaru. This one here stops the clock at 102.35. That was Darren Herring. As we see Andrew Admiral now in his very well presented GC8 WRX.
Certainly improved a heck of a lot. Mark Borthwick, he started off there over in the 102s, so he's now cracked the 1 minute mark.
Very nice, a couple of seconds shake there. As we see the adventurer just going down to Coles to grab some groceries. Ron Ruffy.
That's
a 107.5 there for Ron. Nicely done. Kirk Owers on screen. Focus RS. Done a 56.57 for Kirk. As we see Michael Ruff now making his climb up the hill in the Hyundai XL. I don't know why this car's in the four-wheel drive saloon road registered class, unless this XL hiding something we don't know. But it has been running in this class all day.
It looks highly unlikely that it's a four-wheel drive. Do that, see?
Why wouldn't you do that?
Why
wouldn't you do that? Future classic, XL. 103.7 there.
Scott Stevenson just coming off the line there. We're watching the Henry himself, Dave Wilson from Gandhi and S13. Lost a fair bit of dirt thrashing, motor cars, garden crosses, all sorts.
104.4 there.
Yeah, he spent a bit of time tidying the thing up a little bit since scrutineering the other day, so got standards to uphold here. Scott Stevens and Mr. Apogee Motorsport Services. A few times before.
There's a 50 dive 5 there. Nicely done by Scott. We see Dylan Young now making his way up the mountain in the Nissan Pulsar.
No, he's not.
No, he's
looking at a
turned
little
off.
Pedestrian, and he's turned off into Browns Lake Road there. So
No good there.
obviously a bit of an issue with the car.
They just sent out the recovery ute, so maybe he's a tyre bundle or something needs fixing. Maybe a bit of dirt cleaned off the track. While we do that though, might shout out to some of our sponsors. Raztech Motorsport, Rural IT Solutions, SE Fire Extinguisher Services, S&J Automotive, Sage Automation, SA Time Attack, SA Motorsport, Shannon's Insurance, She's Apple, Sims Engineering, South Aussie Hotel, South Coast Marine, Southern Gas Services, Southern Star Mechanical, Spray and Colour, Subaru Hamilton, Sunbury Auto Tyre and Service, Time Fleet, Tonkins, Top Spot Auto Dismantlers, Total Tools, UHF Chemists, Warren Heath Performance, Zacom, Yokohama Motorsport Adelaide. Thanks to all you guys. Wouldn't be able to put this show on without you. Also shout out to Bosch Motorsport presenting the live stream this weekend. And Jules Removalists, they're sponsoring the drone this weekend. So it's great footage. And S&J, obviously they brought the big screen down for us, so it's fantastic. So, get around those sponsors of ours.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
It's fair to say a lot of things have changed since we began back in the 80s, but the foundations of our business remain the same. We were here for you then, and we're still here for you now. Providing quality products, professional service and guaranteed workmanship by qualified technicians. As we continue to grow into the future, you know you can always rely on us.
Trident Tyre Centre keeps me safe on the road.
Whatever it was, not sure. Anyway, we've got cars back on the start line here.
Yeah, we're mushrooms in this little
in particular,
box.
we've got Warren Heath on the line with a Ford Laser Sport. Bang that limiter, Sam. Bang that limiter.
Yeah, the little 1983 Ford Laser, two-door. Pretty rare car these days. Even back in its day, you didn't see too many two-door ones of them. These cars are what replaced the Ford Escort. Stop the clock there at a 101.34. Very respectable time for a little car.
Very respectable time.
Now just waiting for Brandon Fleming. Brendan Fleming, sorry. 97. Any excels in the field.
So it's a 1:11.39 there for Brendan. As we see the Nissan Pulsar of Jordan Burt now making its way to the top of the mountain. Just navigating the hairpin. Do have the drones, the Jules drone chasing the Evo there of Andrew Downs. Jordan Burt though in the Pulsar stop clock at a 1:10.84. 1:10.84 there for Jordan Burt. Andrew Downs now making his way around the hairpin. The Evo. Stopping the clock there at a 59.96.
Meantime, we're following Matt Evans in the Holden Commodore up the hill. Didn't John Evans used to drive this one?
I'm not 100% sure.
The bakery man.
Oh, it is a Homestyle Bakery car.
Homestyle Bakery car. So it looks like the same car. I thought there was a John Evans. I could well be wrong.
Anyway, Matt is going to put it across the line in a 59.92.
Following Richard Diprose now, yeah? Another Commodore, yes.
Big single pegger. Richard's going to run this Tommy Ute over the line at 102.75.
See James McGough, one of my fellow Southern Districts Clark Club members, and he's not come into view as he should, and might well be parked somewhere where it shouldn't be.
Yeah, we've got a red flag out and recovery vehicles out, so
yep.
Not a good sign. That was James McGough, was it?
Whoa, there's a first one up. We've had a red flag shown to Jim McGough. Obviously, the drone has crash landed onto the track and burst into flames. So we're not seeing this on the live feed of coverage at the moment. There's no pictures of it, but that's the word on the ground, ladies and gentlemen.
That might be the end of the drone for the weekend.
Yeah, could well be. Oh dear.
We were expecting it though, because it was getting mighty close to those trees.
It has been getting rather well thrashed all day. It's finally taken a dive. Well, so my guess is that Jim will be returning to the start line for a rerun and hopefully rebuild the drone. Yeah, I'm sure this hold-up won't be too lengthy. Can't take too long to recover a drone, surely. The red flag is still waving at the top of the track, so the delay will carry on for hopefully a very short time. In the meantime, I'll just repeat again, the spit roast pork rolls are going upstairs with the Roosters rotisseries. They're up just behind the little stand in the chicane area. They assure me over at the hot dog, at the donut stand, that they've still got plenty of donuts left, so there won't be any shortage of them. Personally say that they do some pretty good donuts over there. Of course, we've got the Lions van over here. They're still doing bacon and eggs and coffees and teas and all sorts. So buses, of course, will still be running in between packages. So there's still time left. We're still going to be running till about 7:30 this evening, and there's still time to come on down and enjoy the pit area and go for a bit of a wander around and see what's going on. Red flags are still waving. So hopefully they'll be able to put the fire out on the track where the drone landed. This battery pack has burst into flames apparently. We still haven't seen any footage of this, but just working off what we're hearing on the radio. Okay, Sam, looks like a total disaster's been averted. They've rescued the burning drone off the track. What are you saying? Flames a couple of feet high?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go. No, we've got a Skyline wagon on the track at the moment. That'll be Andrew Burt. Mr. Skyline, K103. Ready to shoot. And, Norris on the track at the moment.
A bit of a lock up there.
Sylvia S15.
Finish line there. It's going to stop the clock at a 1:13.44. Now we're looking at Norris making his way around the hairpin there.
It's been a bit loose in the caboose all weekend, hasn't it? Twitchy in the rear end. He's made a few changes there and he's still coming to grips with it all.
Still busting out a pretty respectable time of 56.96 there.
Now we're watching Jim McGough once again. Having a rerun after being stopped a short time ago. We've had half a practice run, there's no excuses here, Jim.
He's driving the Commodore though, mate.
Yeah. With a stock standard motor. Doing the very best he can. He's aiming for a 107. Okay, Terry, he'd be happy if he could crack a 107.
I reckon he's going to do it this round.
He might just do that.
Well and truly, 105.75. So be happy with that.
Probably going up there with a nice warmed up car might have helped a little bit there.
Wankel cars on the road now. Rhoda. That's right.
That's the one.
This one's driven by Rob Butler. Gonna stop the clock there at 101.7.
Whatever the bloke is a bit of a rotor maniac.
I think you either love him or hate him.
Well, he showed me a photo the other day of a rotor with a valve embedded in one of the faces.
That's not much chop there.
That's not quite possible. I think someone might have photoshopped that one in there just for giggles. Another Skyline. Jesus, it's filling out here today, isn't it? Always were a competitive car. They still are, obviously. Although
111.03 there.
A little bit pedestrian there, Sam.
Yeah.
Thought they would have
Bit
been a
off
bit
the
quicker
pace
than
that
that.
time.
Well off the pace. Now, who are we sitting in the car with this time? Tim Adams, I think.
Timothy Adams. Sideways there into the last corner. 6.32. Now this Skyline wagon that we see of Luke Day making his way to the top of the mountain now. Ran yesterday as well. Didn't go over a minute all weekend so far. Hasn't ran a time over a minute. So rather fast for the wagon. Showing these sedans how it's done. This time he's going to do a 57.2. Very nice. Looking at Phil Wilson now in the EA Falcon, making his way around the hairpin. Nicely done there by Phil. Normally runs the Toyota up here. Not sure what the go with that car is, if it's repairs or extra work done to make it faster.
I thought he would have brought the saw out with a much faster car. Although Phil's going to prove us wrong, and he's pulled a 59.8.
That's right, and the old EA. I think his cars are fast because the guy behind the wheel.
Absolutely, he's an absolute sensational driver, his young Phil. Remember 3 years ago, he had a bit of a hold my beer, mate.
Fantastic.
He's sensational. He held it off. We're watching Nathan Bale at the moment. Snatching on the last corner. Stopped the clock at a pretty impressive 56.19 now. We didn't know whether Nathan was going to run this morning. He came up the hill on his push bike and let us know that he'd killed Skippy in this car on the way from Melbourne. I'm trying to see signs of any damage to the front there. I'm really not.
Before he left for Melbourne. As we watch Mark Gain now.
It's the first time around here in the nice turned out Tirana.
With a 104 there. As Chris Burns takes the XR8 Falcon up the hill.
We're just missing a couple of cars that Tony Wallace won't be running again in his yellow Cooper S after crunching the wall and losing a wheel and then crunching the wall. Not a driver error thing, but mechanical failure on a fairly massive scale.
Went too many other duggers on Now Chris Burns stops it at a 1:10.81 in the XR8 Falcon there. As we see Peter Rogers now make his way around the hairpin in the 1600 Datsun. This car's seen a bit of dirt time as well. Down at South Park. 105.45, he'll be happy with that. As we see the mighty Magna now here of Aaron Thompson making his way out of the hairpin.
One of Tonsley's finest.
Yeah, you used to work at this joint, didn't you?
It did indeed.
101.3 there for Aaron. V6 Magnas, quite a quick car really. Like they would keep up with the Commodores and Falcons of their era.
Very underrated car, Magna. That's it. We did make a fine motor down at Lonsdale though. Oh,
Grant Stevenson's a bit loose.
Right slapper up there. Well, yeah, he's trying to keep it in a straight line, folks.
Grant Stevenson at 108.7. Another classic Ford now behind Grant. The Vanderkamp entry. Always a crowd pleaser, this one. Oh dear. Bit rough there for Ron.
That was nice. He's bagged it up. He's going to have a bit of a drifter. I'd certainly agree with that.
Been saying that for the last 5 or 6 years, actually.
Well, normally it's the Volkswagen, the Beetles that the field that are my favourites, but
Vanderkamp, 1 minute flat there.
Brilliant work. I think it was about 4 or 5 years ago on the Friday we had a bit of a David and Goliath battle between Renee Felkel and Rob Van. Right, Beetle car pipped him on the last run. Cheering for Renee.
James Brinson now also in the X5. This one's a Matura.
South African rally car, this one. Many years ago. A couple that was sort of nearly new.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Kids think of these Falcons over there. They were badged as Fairmont GTs.
Yes.
South Africa, and they were known as the Super Rhino rather than the Subaru? Or the Rhinoceros on the side
Sure.
instead of the Kangaroo?
I believe you, Sam.
Top 5 now, taking his BMW to the top. A few binds here, all running leaders. I said the BMW stands for Bind Motorworks.
Motorworks. Well, it could do this week then.
That's right. It's good having Bob back. Painting his car. Done a 125 flat there for Bob.
Watching Norm Goodall pedal the Porsche up through the top of the course here at the moment.
Fantastic presented vehicle this one.
This would be the only Porsche in the field for the weekend.
Yeah.
Another disappointment. Normally we have 2 or 3 or 4 Porsches.
Norm runs that across at a 102.56. And following up behind him is Peter Locke in the Morris Mini.
See how tidy Peter is coming in and out of the chicane.
Had some in-car footage on.
Oh,
no, Locke is gone. Saves it. Big lock up there for Peter.
I thought he was going to opt out and go straight on there, but no, he's managed to tip it in and keep it there.
Thought he was going to copy Tony Blair. Early model Mini this time.
Yes, I saw that flash before my eyes as well.
Still a 103.4 there.
And we're going to get a replay in all its glory. Woohoo! Yeah.
Have a nice flat spot on that tyre now, Peter will. Yeah, we're watching the in-car footage of Peter on the previous run, and just looked so casual in there. Looked relaxed as, comfortable in that car.
He's been driving this thing for long enough.
Yeah, he used to race at the Speedway as well. Pretty well. He wouldn't know anything about minis. Lockie's a man to ask. He knows virtually everything about them. Probably list off all the part numbers for him. Max Bittenden now, one of our juniors, taking his Commodore across the line at a 104.2. As we look at the 1600 Datsun now making its way into the hairpin, driven by Kyle Johnson. A few of these 1600s here this weekend. I don't know how many of them are running stock engines. I know a few got SR20s in them. I'd probably say this one has something else under the bonnet other than 1600 as well by running a 103.20.
I don't think there's too many of these cars, Sam, that are what they appear. They're all somewhat modified, different motors. That's what hill climbing's all about. Come up with something original, quick. Work with what you've got. I've got an SR20 motor sitting here in my shed. Well, maybe we'll shoehorn that into my old Datsun 1600.
Let's watch Charlie Evans in the Commodore across the line at a 101.1. We're in car here with Oliver Polner. Subaru, way into the hairpin. Nicely done there.
Another upcoming member of the Polner family.
Yep.
Said before, see it's a wonderful club and really encourages the juniors and parents come out
flat for cruise. Very nice. Subaru living in Harrison Bliss. And Harrison's going to put the Subaru across the line at a 106.60. Henry Sims now on screen.
Tell you what, this junior trophy's going to be hard fought this weekend, isn't it? Everybody on in there. At least we've got what it does.
112 flat. Got the Radel entry now in the Lancer. It's right at the top of the mountain. Braden. Oh, handbrake turn there by Braden in the Lancer.
Oh, that was sweet. Obviously, Dad's been teaching him some good tricks there.
And he's going to stop the clock at 121.93 there. Might get a replay of his little handbrakey here, actually.
Oh, that was really flowed in well, didn't it? Floated out.
Yeah, nice job there, Braden. Keep it up. As we're Denvo Herbertson. He's making his way across the line now. 109.1 in the Lancer there. Got the Sandra Braun entry, working her way around the hairpin there. Going to stop the clock there at a time of 102.27. Welcome back, Jimbo.
Thanks, Sammy. Let's break.
Have a little break, have a stretch of the legs.
Got a bit of tucker.
Yep. Looking at the Michael Cook entry now. Making his way around the hairpin. SMJ right there on the side there. Ooh, quick out of the hairpin. Going to stop the clock there at a 59. No, 58.09. It is a 59.09.
Michael Pritchard. Nice run there, mate. A bit faster than the last time.
I think we've got Colin Hamilton now on screen. Yep, rather hot into the hairpin there. Been pumping this car pretty hard all weekend. Old boy Bruce in now, the BF taxi. Last year they shared cars, this year they've got one each. And it's 58.2 there for Colin. Very impressive time. Well, that's only Barra powered that one, and we've seen some of the XR8s of the same era go slower than that, so he's actually doing quite well. As we watch the little escort of Dan Prentice tip its way into the hairpin. And making his final corner now. Flat, and he's going to stop the clock there at 112.84.
140, Adam DiBiase. Now at the 180SX.
Yep, shared car. Fastest stops clocker of 56.94. Got another WRX making its way over here.
Simchuk.
Clock there at a time of 58.6.
Yeah, nice run, Adam.
Got the Commie Killer Magna on screen now. Eats Commodores for breakfast this year. Brendan Magna.
Sub-minute here for Brendan.
And he does a 58.5. Nice. We're looking at the Pratt Holden now. Sportsman making his way into the hairpin. Written by Jeff Welsh. Up there now.
Open the visor.
And Jeff's going to take the little Pratt Holden across the line at a 107.9. As we see the AC Cobra replica making its way to the top of the hill now. What a fantastic sounding car this one is. Tony Welsh, and he's going to stop the clock at a 10.
Definitely enjoyable to watch this guy today. 107.39 for Tony.
We've got the Datsun Stanza rally car on screen now. Kobe. Points to the finish line. Stop the beam, break the beam, stop the clock at a 101.7 there. As the little Toyota Corolla comes flying up the hill now, hairpin. Did I say Corolla? I meant Corolla, sorry. This is Darren Park. He's got the clock at 7.78. Ronnie Roller. Seeing the Trevor Pryor entry now. I think it's a 929. We haven't got any information on this car. It must have been a late entry. Didn't know it's had a 5.0 badge on the back though, so I guess it's been V8 swapped. Or just stuck on there for good measure. 1 minute 59 there. 1 minute 0.59, sorry, should I say.
comes the She'll Be Right Mate Tirana. Beautiful example of an old Holden, this one. Overlock, have some luck. Clocking in at 1 minute, 0.8 seconds. Steve Havelock.
Must be a Bime on screen now. It's another BMW. Not sure which one it is. We'll find out shortly. Give a closer look. Alex Bime it is. Alex is going to stop the clock there. 109.21. Munro Bailey there, stops clock at a 52.41. Oh no, a 102.41. Got another Bime on screen now, Dave. Also running a BMW. Seems to be their car of choice. Dave's going to stop the clock there at a 10. No, it's a 110. 110.5. As we see the Purple Pill Viagra machine of Kevin Mackerel making its way on the mountain now.
Three-time legend, an inaugural. Kevin navigates that hairpin nicely.
For a pretty respectable time here, and he's going to stop the clock at a 55.50 there. Yeah. Nicely done. Yeah, we've had an incident there at the top with Quentin Byfield. He's getting around at the hairpin there. So this run of his is cooked.
Running a bit hot into the hairpin for the wagon, the Subi wagon.
See Tristan Crow now, locking it up, going into the hairpin.
That's what people love to see. Who doesn't love the smell of methanol in there?
Rubber there. Commodore just spinning one wheel. Got another media run here now. We've got the Colin McRae WRX tribute car making its way around the bend.
Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
Entrant number 1, Brian Young, takes off from the line to start the next round. In the 68 Triumph for Tees.
I think the Vitesse is like the sports version of the Triumph Herald, if I'm correct.
You know, it's got a lot of class, this thing.
Actually hasn't been pumping out too bad at times either today.
Reminds me of the Bug-Eyed Valiant, this car.
And Brian's going to run a little tease across the line at a time of 109.81. As we see the skyline now of Jared McRobbie making his way up the mountain.
R33, he's been consistent his times today of around 58 seconds.
Rather fast car, this one.
Makes no mistake. The hairpin comes around the final corner.
Might actually beat his first time today.
Get across the line at 57.7.
Very nice. There by Jared.
Best time.
As we see the Tirana making its way up the top of the mountain, driven by Joe Scanlon. Back in the day, 106.85. See Chris Hortop now in our John Cooper Works Mini. His way around the hairpin. The Mini that's not so mini. Yep, the BMW produced Mini now. Mini. A 101.44 there for Chris.
Yeah, that's a nice time.
A 101.4.
Another skyline on screen now. I think it's 32 this time. Nick Burns. Making his way around there.
Yes, this is a nice Godzilla skyline.
And Burns is going to run it across the line at a 105.8. Got the Holden Commodore now, making his way out of the hairpin, driven by Barry Lowe. It's either a BB or BC. Not real familiar with the Commodores. Lindsay Bear now, making his way around the hairpin. Said he's been fighting for traction all weekend with this car. Lindsay runs the old commie across the line at a 106.1. As further down the mountain we look down at the GT40. One of my favourite cars here this weekend. Sounds fantastic, looks fantastic.
Yet to see sub-minute time.
I'm sure the car's capable of it, but if you're driving a car like this, you'd be a little bit worried about putting it in the bin. so you're probably taking it a bit easier than it's taken before. And GD40 is going to cross the line at 101.6. That's driven by Andre. This weekend, which is good to see because there's not too many of them around anymore. This one's driven by Dominic Burns. Little trio for the just a 5-litre motor. Ford used to run them in the earlier Falcons back in the day. I think XT and XR had 302 Windsors in them, and then they ran them all the way up to X4. I think even XYs even had a Windsor in them, and Fairmont. TT ran a big Clevo, the 351 Clevo. And then after that they dumped them until EB came back and they brought the 5-litre Windsor back. Old motor, that's the job. And he's going to run this XR8 across the line at a time of 1:14.16. Now we're looking down at the Volvo, making its way into the hairpin, driven by Craig Haseman. Underneath that helmet, I'm sure he's wearing a little hat. Go racing, might as well go racing safe. The Volvo out for a burn. Powers it across the line at a 1:19.45 as we see the Volvo same entry XL make its way into the hairpin. Roger's going to stop the clock there at a 1:04.5. First of our XLs to make its way up the mountain.
So number 13, Zachary Vogelsang in the XL, going up the hill.
Zachary's going to stop the clock there at a time of 1:09.40 as we see another XL now making its way to the top of the mountain. Bit bouncy there on entry to the chicane. Been pumping pretty respectable times all weekend, Bailey. And again, no slouch. He's done a 1:02.95. Very nicely done.
Number 15, Aidan Brand now in the Hyundai XL.
Yep, a couple of brands now in a row. XLs. With a 1:01.7 for Aidan Brand there in the XL. Yep, following Aidan is Corey Brand. He's going to just be over the minute mark here. 1:02.56. Nicely done, Corey. engine on screen, is it?
Wayne.
Or is it Wayne?
Fitzpatrick.
Oh, Wayne Fitzpatrick, sorry.
ADSX. Stable sports cars at the moment.
There's a 57.8 there for Wayne. Happy with that?
Yeah, very happy.
Again, we've got some more of Australia's finest motoring on display here. Mighty AU.
Peter Burns. Quite get the sub-minute.
Not this time. It's 108.8 that time. As we see the 8U way out of the hairpin line. By Nathaniel Kuchel. It's going to stop the clock there at
58.47.
very nice.
Great time.
Got the 86 now down further in the field. Fletcher Bolton. The big 86.
Popular drift car, these Toyota 86s.
And the older ones were, they're not that much. And Fletcher's going to stop the clock there at 107.48. The little baby Grand now making its way to the top of the mountain. Sean Williamson driving this. A little bit off his pace for the day. He's just under 104.5. The next car's just turned off down the Browns Road entry, so obviously some problems there. That was Nick Galford, I think.
He'll be disappointed with that. But off the line now, we have the entrant 23, Lloyd de Cruyff, in the 180SX. Lloyd de Cruyff.
Lloyd now making his way past the punch bowl. Lloyd tipping it into the hairpin there. Should be a pretty respectable time here. Missed up minute anyway. Want a 57.50 there for Lloyd de Cruyff. Foreman now making his way to the top of the mountain there in the Nolbar Toyota Pulsar.
This might be two slabs coming up, Sam.
No, he's only getting one. He only had to beat 110 once. Otherwise, every time he's over 110, he owes me one.
The young fella. What's he going to put out for us? He's definitely going to go better than 110.
Well, he has been improving every run so far this weekend, so it's good. Very well turned out little race car he's done there. Oh, you'll be happy with that. A 108.22. Very nice, Big Willie. Jeff Varden now taking the blue Datsun over the line at a 57.8. Very fast car, that one. As we
Another Mini coming up the hill now, Sam.
Yeah, this is the Toyota powered one. 4AG in it. 4AG James Pauly.
Sub-minute here, I think.
Oh, it'll be very close. Might be just a smidge over. And he puts it over at 102.95. As we see the Escort making its way up the mountain now. This one's not Danny Moll, this one's Sean Stingers. Nice little two-door Escort there of Sean's. 102.71 there. Nicely done. Got another Pauly entry now. Steve. 69 people race this one. A bit bouncy up the front end there. Got a 101.7. Danny Moll now. Hairpin. Escort. Whoop. Held up there a bit. Oh, a bit of black smoke coming out the back there now. Not looking good there for Danny Moll.
Yeah, unlucky, Danny.
Hopefully he can get it fired back up and running again. We're going to have to hold the start here as we've got a car stuck in a hairpin.
We've got Tay coming up the hill. Andrew Mills in the Suzuki Swift. Stop the red flag. He will get a rerun.
Yeah, not looking good here for the little Escort of Danny Moll. Bit of smoke there coming off out of the engine there. L50's pulling in for a chat. Danny Moll's back moving under his own power. Oh, I might have spoken too soon. Seemed to have stopped again. Left any oil or anything behind? Shout out to our sponsors while we're having this little break while the track gets cleared. Obviously, shout out Trident Tyre Centre City of Mount Gambier, Adelaide General Plumbing, Adelaide Hills Conveyances, Ag Gear, All Panels Classic Car Restoration, Ample Auto, ASP, Avis, Baker's Delight, Bad Knox Deli, Billy Brand Wines, Blue Lake Cranes, Blue Lake Holiday Park, Bosch Motorsport, Bright Legal, CNR Motors Husqvarna, Cullen and Gazard, CCM 4x4. Alright, we are back underway now. We've got the Nissan Bluebird leaving the line, driven by Darren Schumacher. Schumacher now making his way past the punch bowl. It's there waving. Making his way around the hairpin now. Pointing the blue boy to the finish line, and he's going to stop the clock there at a 1:02.58. See the grindstone entry now. The old Commodore making its way to the top of the hill. Nicely put together race car, this one.
Interesting fact about these VL Commodore, Sam.
What's that?
They're powered by a Nissan.
Oh yeah, in the 6-cylinder version. I think this one might be a V8. Got a funny feeling. But yeah, that was Holden's best motor. It's a 1 minute .28.
Steve Gronstead powering over the line at 1 minute 28. 1 minute .28, should I say. We have Glenn in the rotary.
Yep, the RX-7. Big fin on the back of this one. And it baps over the line at 1 minute .51. Got another rotor now. Damien Malzani making his way around the hairpin. Satin black
He's
machine.
been sitting around the top 10 today, Damien Malzani.
Yeah, always pumps out respectable times, Damien. He's taken out the Friday a couple of times here. That's a 54.52 there. Now we're on board here in the little Mini. Bit hard to see out the windscreen of this Mini, actually, to be honest, for the onboard camera. This is Adam stood up. Nice entry into the hairpin there. Flicks it around nicely. He's going to point it to the finish line. And Adam's going to stop the clock there at a 1:05.36.
Quick shout out to Roosters Rotisseries. Get yourself a spit roast pork roll.
Tato's back on course now in the Swift. Andrew Mills. Swifty across the line. 1:10.66 there. See the Frith Sylvia now making its way to the top of the track. There's a time of 56.1 for Matt Frith there. Reece Molden now in the 1600 Datsun flying up the hill. Absolutely flying, this thing. Nice entry into the hairpin there by Reece.
good score here.
Yeah. It's going to be sub-minute. 58.3. Very impressive time there, Reese. Got Murray Height now making his climb up to the mountain. Hadn't had a lot of luck today, Murray. He's had to pull in a few times, actually. Hasn't made it to the top a couple of runs today. Not sure, but hopefully he's sorted out all the bugs in that car.
Here we got Murray Height in the Rona. Entry number 40. He powers across the line at 1 minute 4 seconds.
Now we've got Patrick Hughes on screen. Another Sylvia. Takes the car over the line there at a 103.18. Nice work. A little bit further on the track. We got on track.
We've got the beautiful glow of the afternoon sun shining down on us.
Nice. They've had a Volkswagen. Very quickly patch this one.
Yes, 57.5.
Nicely done there. So we're into the all-wheel drive class now. We've got 3 brewers way up the mountain. Looking at Josh Swan.
Nice little Rex, this one. It's got nice decal.
Does a 112.3. This time we got the bug-eye Rex making its way up the haircut. That was Nathan Robbins there. Across the beam at a 55.59. See the Henry Beasley in the Evo. That's way around here. Interesting paint scheme.
It's got a hell of a grunt. It absolutely smashes over the line.
54.1 there
That
for
is
Henry
not a
Beasley.
slouch time.
Little Datsun Sunny now making its way to the top of the hill. This thing been climbing up there all day. Very well presented car. Don't see too many of them at all. Yeah, Japanese style there. Old fair lady, but 59.52 there for Carl Ward in the Sunny. We've got the WRX on the screen.
Yeah, Ivan Folgera, entry number 47.
Ivan's going to run it across the clock at 1 minute point 07. Stop the clock there. And we've got Liberty now. He's a good turbo one. This one's driven by Derek White. 56.1.
Beautiful. Entry number 49, Mark Dixon. Subaru STI. Dixon X the hairpin. Down the final corner. He will hit a sub-minute. Stops the clock at 56.49. Great run, Mark Dixon. Entry number 50, Martin Radford now in the 01 Mitsubishi Evo.
Does a time of 57.86 there for Martin Radford. Got a couple of fast cars now making their way around the track. We've got Miko Gerbic in the Batmobile. Borrowed this one off Bruce Wayne.
He's been getting some great times though. He ends the final corner at under 50 seconds.
This next car though, if we're looking down, Miko.
3.4 for Gerbic.
We've got Johnson down screen now. He did run a 50 just the previous run, Johnson, so he would be putting wind up Dan Day here. Being only up second behind him. So this guy possibly could give him a run for his money. Doesn't look like he's going to get there this time. He's going to stop the clock at a 52.04, so he's dropped a bit of pace, unfortunately. As we see the WRX now of
Wilson
making his way around the hairpin. Alright, and Kurt's going to stop the clock there at a 54.6. Now, we got Dan Day down the bottom of the track, absolutely flying up the mountain here. Hopefully he can get the hairpin sorted this time. Big sparks coming off on entry to hairpin. Has navigated it nicely this time. Had a bit of issues accident last time. So Dan, absolutely pumping this machine. Is he going to set a new record here?
Oh my God! New record at the hill climb! Wow, Dan Day, you legend!
48.8. Absolutely smashed it.
That is what we wanted.
Wow.
And he delivered!
Day one, and we've got a new record. 48.8. He says throws everything at that car, and now it's like, bring it. We've got Damien Brand now making his way up to the top of the mountain. He's going to stop the clock there at a 53.9. So yeah, just Dan Day's made history here again, setting another track record of 48.8. That's what we've seen, but not 100% official yet, but I'm pretty certain that it's going to be. So someone finds some reason to so 48.8. So Ryan Pohl now making his way to the finish line in his WRX. A 1 minute point 8 there for Ryan. Pretty good time there. And Welcome back, Graham. Just missed out on all the
Yeah,
action.
thanks,
mate.
Sam. No, I didn't miss out on that. I was standing just outside it, so.
Bit exciting in the commentary box.
Yes.
Record set, mate.
Oh, and for good reason, too. There was some discussion this morning whether we were going to see a time in the 48s, and there you go. We weren't act too surprised about it. So, boys been on a mission all day.
Still a day to go too. Any chance we'll see a 47?
Well, that would be we'll see what the weather turns out like tomorrow. Apparently it's going to be clear and sunny and about 20 degrees, so conditions may be even better than they were just then.
Watch Tanya take now, take her through over the line. Tanya's done a 102 flat. Michelle Rasm now making her way around the hairpin. Mitsubishi Lancer. And it's a 108.6 there for Michelle. Focus RS on screen now. Driven by Alexandra Robinson. The Bazinga number plates on this car. Just going to take it across the line and stop the clock at a 109.14. As we see that
Michelle Wagner in the Magna, of course. Nice to turn that little car this one. A bit of mumbo. One of Thompson's finest.
105.31 there for the Magna. Kylie Howard now making her way to the top of the mountain.
Only one left standing there, household servant.
Another Berg squad, yeah. Unfortunately, Big Banger, she's been laid up.
I think she had a bit of a big bang on the line.
I wouldn't be surprised if Big jumps in this thing tomorrow. Give Kylie that. For 102.6 there for Kylie.
Right. I'm sure they'll sort that out over dinner this evening. Whatever time that is, we're going to be running till maybe 7:30 tonight. Oh,
we've had Subaru at the top here of Emma Braun make contact with the barrier. Unfortunate for Emma. Beautifully turned out car. Hopefully it's not too damaged.
Into the back of
she's
the bus
backing it
stop.
up, so that's a good start. Now she's going to do a bit of rear end damage as well.
We'll see what's happened here.
There's a bit of paint on the concrete, so it's not going to be nice.
It's moved the concrete barrier as well, so sad to say we're going to have a little bit of a hold up here.
At least the car's still moving under its own power, so hopefully it's just cosmetic damage and she can continue racing this for the rest of the weekend. Will be upset with herself though. It's never fun being in the car. Probably just going to be a slight delay here at the moment. since that little incident at the top there at the hairpin. Most likely have to get the forklift out and move that concrete barrier back, but we'll let the track people make that assessment.
I think you're right there, Sam. But I don't think that's going to hold up proceedings too much, maybe 5 or 10 minutes. So we ask that you all be patient. Our more than capable volunteers up there will get things back into place, lickety split. We've got Bruce Hamilton still stopped on the approach to the bus stop. Of course, he got red flag as a result of the incident. He'll probably be just going up to the start of the bus stop, turning around, heading back down for a rerun as soon as we get the bollards back into place. Okay, looks like we're about to get things running again here at the 2024 Trident Tyre Centre Legends of the Lakes. Yeah, nice show of enthusiasm there, James. It's more than warranted for such a brilliant run.
Yeah,
See a 48.8. Wow.
Nearly 20 years we haven't seen a time that low. Very exciting stuff.
I think that one's going to be a bit of a hard one to beat now. He's kind of raised the bar into a different postcode there. watching Chloe Crickoff as she's just stopped the clock at a 106.71. Watching Dave Ruddle negotiate the bus stop in his little Mark II Escort here. Fairly stock standard car, probably better suited to the dirt. They're doing the best they can. Well, a lot of body roll happening there. He's going to stop the clock at 1 minute 11.5. And in the meantime, we're watching. Who are we watching here? Graham Fenton. Sharing the car this weekend with Adam DiBiase. And Graham Fenton stops the clock at a 1 minute 2.3. Just coming out of the top of the course at the moment. Playing this game for quite a few years. Oh, a little bit hanging out a little bit on the final corner. Stops the clock at a 102.73. Pretty respectable time for a big car like that. We've got Bruce Hamilton trying to do the same. He's been pretty quick all day, sorted out a few little issues earlier. I'll tell you what, this is going to be a close dice at the end of the day between Bruce and his son Cohen. Bruce has just stopped the clock at a 58.75.
In the BF taxi.
Oh, we've had a little bit of a spinner there. Right on the corner there to the boat ramp. So a look around, I don't think any of the tyre barriers have been hit. Unfortunately, we won't see a replay of that incident, but I think that's just overcooked it a little bit through the S's. Yeah, it'd be nice. I wonder if they're doing it for dinner. The top of the hill.
Joshua Munn now. In the 180B Triple S.
Now we're just about at the end of this package. We've got a couple of media rides to come yet. And the buses will be swapping spots again.
102.81
as they have been all day.
For Josh. Jason Sims now in the Toyota Celica. Stops the clock at 102.52. Jason Sims.
Okay, we've just got the Colin McRae replica car on the course at the moment, with the final car in this package. All the way across, guys, up here. Cleared and making sure everything's all good. Tristan Crow's having a great time with the passenger on board. A little drifty session up over the finish line. Oh. Nice work, Tristan. Tristan's having a great time here by the look of it. All under control. Bit of handbrake. He's using the handbrake.
On the clutch life replay.
Find out what it takes to get a full ride in that little Subaru. Seems to have gone up there quite a few times on promotional rides over here in the passenger seat. Which is maybe a little disappointing. Pick me!
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high-horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Bar for everybody.
It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
As it always does, James. It's always a good show down here.
Absolutely.
Where else would you want to be on the second weekend of November?
Mount Gambier.
Mount Gambier for the Legends.
Number 75, Filippo Bunker, ascending the hill now in the green Impreza. Make some respectable time. Into the hairpin. Now on his way to the final straight. Filippo crosses the line at 58.80.
That's more like the times we're used to seeing Bobo pull up this hill. He's been campaigning that same car for quite a few years here. Watching Igor Gorpiniak at the moment. His little white Golf R. Now Igor's about to stop the clock and 58.79 for Igor.
Number 77 now, Jordan Semchuk. Semchuk in the 99 Impreza WRX. Stops the clock at 1 minute and 21. 1 minute.21. Jordan Semchuk. Now number 78, Oliver Taylor in the 2017 Audi RS3. Impressive car. Stops the clock at 55 seconds, .94. Oliver Taylor.
Not bad for a 5-cylinder, eh?
5 cylinders.
5 cylinders. It's an evolution of the 5-cylinder they ran in the S1 Audis back in the Group B, the glorious Group B rally car days.
Yeah. Now we've got Jordan Rawlak, the STI.
We'll have to get Sam to go over and kick the main screen again, I think. We've lost our video contact. Flying blind here at the moment.
Jordan, he stops the clock at 55 seconds, 21. Well done, Jordan. Yeah, we've got number 80, Ashley Blanchard. Yeah, Mitsubishi Evo. Blanchard will stop the clock at 55 seconds, .16. Decent run. Number 81 now, Jacob Brackenridge in the Focus RS. .6 seconds for Dale Tucker in the 200 SX. Followed now by number 83, Alex Wilson. And another Audi, A4.
I've always described this car of Alex as probably one of the sleepest looking cars in the field. Rather unassuming, but he's about to stop the clock in a staggering 57.88.
Very nice.
Certainly didn't come out of the factory that fast, that's for sure.
Now we've got Russell McKenzie jumping up the hill.
Little GTIR Pulsar there. He's been campaigning that one for many a year. Quite the rocket ship back in its day. It still is, really.
Russell. 1:05.40 for Russell McKenzie.
Well, he must have done something wrong there.
Anyhow, number 85, Ben Trelaw. Blue Subaru WRX. Ben Trelaw stops the clock at 1 minute 5 seconds, 1.05. Number 86 now, Andrew Admiral in the 01 Subi. Very nice.
I don't quite know what's happened to Andrew Admiral at this point, but he's definitely not sure. That was Darren Herring was the last car up there. See, he stopped the clock at a 1:03. I think Andrew Admiral was suffering a fair dose of gastro early on in the day. So he might well have parked it up for the weekend, or for today anyway.
Mark Borthwick stops the clock, 59 seconds.
Oh, I got some good drone footage coming here. He's right up in the sky here. He must have had a spare drone. Good on him. You know, you can't have a spare drone, would you?
Nah, excellent drone footage. So Ron Ruti has stopped the clock at 1 minute 8 seconds. So Kirk Hours now, the Ford Focus, number 91, stops the clock at 57 seconds. Michael Ruff now in the Hyundai XL. Chicane. And on to the final corner. Michael Ruff stops the clock at 1 minute 4 seconds.
From way up there, that was a nice turn from Nemo. Nice bit of handbrake work. He's putting the motor car ahead.
Yes, 13 Sylvia. He stops the clock. 1 minute 3 seconds. 0.4. Scott Stevenson now, number 94, Toyota 86.
Mr. Apogee Motorsport Services. Sets a lot of other people's cars up for him, so he's got a point to prove here.
59.18 seconds. Scott Stevenson.
I believe we're running till about 7:30 this evening, so we may see another half the field go through after this run. Let it It's only 10 past 6 at the moment. Still got another hour and 20 to run. Oh, I love this high up drone footage. It's absolutely wonderful.
Warren Heath stops the clock at 1 minute, 1 second.
Smoking sideways action from the Excel coming into the bus stop there, but he's managed to keep it under control.
Brendan Fleming.
In a way. I think that cost him a few precious minutes. We're just about to enjoy a replay of what exactly happened there. Oh, pitches it in sideways. Nathan Green would have been impressed. He made it to the highlight reel here a few years ago in similar circumstance.
Jordan Burt now in the 92 Nissan Pulsar. Stops the clock, 1 minute, 8 seconds.
7:30. 1 minute, 8 seconds. So I reckon that this is a...
Downs hits the 1 minute, 2 seconds. And now Matt Evans in the Commodore. He's been hitting sub minutes. Well done, Matt. Number 100. So now number 101, Richard DeProse. Holden Duke.
So 102.3 for Richard Duprez there. We're watching Jim McGough. His black Commodore. Fairly standard kit. I think he got down to a high 105 last run. You'd have to be pretty happy with that. Let's see if we can do any better than this. Oh, we've got another in-car camera here. Okay, Jim McGough's done a 1 minute 5.8. I think he'd be quite happy with that. Now we're riding on board with Anthony Norris, Mr. Grand Nissan himself.
Number 103, Andrew Burt.
Still riding in car with Anthony Norris here.
Andrew Burt clocking in at 1 minute 13.85.
Anthony Norris stopped the clock at a 57.31.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice, still a little off the pace.
So Rob Butler now, number 106 in the Mazda RX-7, making his way to the chicane.
What's going on there?
Bit of smoke.
There was a big tyre lock up there on the front right. Nasty little flat spot on the front. But Rob Butler's done a 102.5 there.
Craig Day now, number 107 in the 88 Nissan Skyline.
Oh, looked like he was struggling there a bit to come out of the bus stop. Didn't look overly fast and flying, but we'll see what his time pulls. He's done a 1 minute 10.5, Craig Day.
Tim Adams now in the 92 Skyline.
Still a popular car for motorsport, aren't they? They're always quick cars in Skylines. Plenty of them out here this weekend.
It's great to see. Got the red tow hook hanging off the front.
Oh, nice little bit of opposite lock out of the last corner.
Sideways.
That's 103.87 for Timothy Adams. Oh, he comes to station.
This is quite fast, this
Oh,
thing.
my word. He was fairly motored into the bus stop there. Getting it nice and under control. He's really giving it what for here. It's going to be a well sub 1 minute. 57.2 for Luke Day. Lovely run. Phil Wilson. Oh, Phil, come on. A little bit of handbrake here. Showing off his motor counter skills. Oh, boy, nice and tidy. And he's going to crack the 1 minute part by heaps. It's a 58.8 for Phil.
Beautiful run for the EA Falcon.
Oh, man knows how to pedal a motor car already.
Fiesta. Nathan Dale.
No, that's a Mercedes. Well, he's got two different cars. He brought the Merc. Drove it over to Melbourne the other night. Got the gearbox tuned in. And then hit Skippy on the way back. So seems like it might have been only superficial damage, obviously. So, and he's just stopped the clock at a 58.20. Watching Chris Clayson on screen at the moment, the little white Magda. He wasn't actually going to run this year, but he's been put on the list. He's one of our backup medics. A bit of understeer coming out of the bus stop there, but he's kept a fair bit of lock into it and kept it on track, and he's going to stop the clock at a 108.6. Mark Gain negotiating the bus stop in the nice green Toronto, first time competitor out here. Obviously got his first rodeo, but first time here at Legends, so he's going to stop the clock at a reasonably respectable 103.6. Nice work from Mark. Oh no, here we go. go. This gets confusing. This is Chris Burns, but he's not driving the Datsun 1600 or 260Z for that matter. Chris Burns just stopped the clock at a 1:11.91. Don't think that's his fastest run for the weekend. Watching the local man, Peter Rogers, Podge they call him. He's been peddling this car for a long, long time. He's going to stop the clock at a 1:05.38. Could do better.
Aaron Thompson now in the Mitsubishi Magna, number 117, entering the chicane.
One of Thompson's finest. The mighty Verada, top of the line car back in its day.
Absolutely. All the trims.
And a 1:01.41 for Aaron Thompson. Nice time. Watching Grant Stevenson, historic grouping. Little Mark 1 Escort.
Navigating the chicane now, the MK1. A beautiful drone vision. Live screen. 109.6 Grant Stevenson.
I'm surprised a bit by that. He looks and sounds so strong off the start line, I sort of expected him to be pulling better times than that.
Robert Vanderkamp now.
Oh, he's really hooking in ahead of the bus stop there. Got the bit between his teeth here. It's going to be well under 1 minute 55.96.
James Crimson now in the Futura XY. Beautiful car.
Going a little bit quicker than it was last year. Vanderkamp might have had a little bit to do with that.
Looking at a 58 seconds. Stops the clock, 1 minute 3.
If you want to know how to get your GT Falcon going faster up here, if you want to know how to get your GT Falcon going faster up here, just put Rob Vanderkamp in the driver's seat for a couple of passes, and then he'll write you a homework list. The boot's not open; it's just the big wings. Sporting this wing for quite a few years. We do have a little bit of fun with him over that. Always due respect, Bob's been a little stalwart at this event. He gets the whole family out. There's something hanging under that car that's looking a little bit low. What's happening near that way here? We haven't seen him out on the course most of the day today. You just see Norm Goodall crossing the line at a 1:02.98. He's been fairly consistent all day in the 1:02s. Got Mr. Opposite Lock, Peter Lock himself. Assistant clerk, of course, this weekend. Tireless worker on the committee to make this event run. A lot of motorsport experience behind the wheel of this little Mini, I tell you what, as he tips it into the bus stop. Nice and tidy. Come on, Peter, keep it flowing out of there. Peter Locks just stopped the clock at a 106.17. Certainly not his fastest time up here. The young Marcus Brand, first of our juniors. This car's not all it seems. It's a really good little car. They've taken the front drive shafts out of it, so it's just a real drive only Subaru. The young kids have been learning how to drive in it. It's a fantastic vehicle for doing that. And Marcus Brand, he's stopped the clock in a 1 minute 17.34. We've got Max of Vitan and the mighty Commodore. Another one of our juniors. We've got about 8 juniors here in a row. And Max has stopped the clock at a pretty impressive 1 minute 3.23. That's a pretty fair time in a car like that. Watching Kyle Johnson in the little Datsun 1600. The official word, we are going to have a half field run following the completion of this bracket. So we're going to be running, well, once this group's finished, we're going to be running car 1 to 75, and we'll then pick up in the morning and start with car 76 or thereabouts. Yeah, they should put us somewhere near the 7:30 finish that we're anticipating.
Yeah, we might even have a few less cars. A lot of cars don't seem to run the last bracket number of the day because the track cools off and not going to really make you a decent time.
It's been a long day. They're all getting tired.
They need their naps.
Yes. Okay, we've just had Harrison Bliss stop the clock at a 1 minute 6.4.
Looking at Henry Sims now whipping it around the hairpin.
rotated that little handbrake a bit. Anyway, he carries on.
Henry's going to stop the clock this time at a 108 flat. Oh, we're back in the air with the drone, I see.
He's chasing young Braden Ray Dell up the hill at the moment.
Nice little answer he's got there.
Want to see what your handbrake works like this time? Not really.
He's taking it easy.
Yes, he is. Going out there to bend the car, Dad. Well, behave yourself.
Does a 121.5. Finish line. Been pumping out some pretty respectable times today, Cohen and Bruce alike. It's 58.57 there.
Yeah, young car's been pretty consistent. I think he's been in the 58s all day today, hasn't he?
Yeah, he did have one in the 57s maybe earlier.
Certainly keeping his dad Bruce honest.
Right, so the escort now, near Prentice, making its way around the hairpin. Oh,
he's fighting that thing. I think they need to get this thing a bit lower to the ground, get it set up for a bit better for picture. Yeah, that too. So Dan stopped the clock at a 1 minute 10.64. Driving Graham Fenton's car. He's going to stop the clock at a pretty impressive 57.68. Okay, we're just watching Jeff Welsh and the Mighty Pope. Early 60s clubman. Stops the clock at a 1 minute 7.5. He's being chased up the hill by Tony Welsh. I'm not sure how they're related, but they got to be short. Oh, we've had a bit of a spin. Oh no, we've got to use reverse. Oh, that's never happy. Oh, look after that Cobra. Yeah, he's having a bit of a struggle there. We might go. Oh yes, we're going to see a red flag there. Or are we? Yes. Mark Povey's come up behind him. Now we're just seeing a replay of what's happened here, and he's a little much gas coming out of the bus stop, and he's over rotated it. Oh dear, but at least he hasn't touched anything nor damaged it. We'll soon recover. At this late stage, Mark Povey I think is going to be coming. What's Mark Povey done there? I'm not sure. He's travelled on through to the finish line. He might get a rerun tomorrow, yes. Now, I've just been informed that our live stream's going to be ending at the end of this run, which is going to be in a mere few cars' time. So I'm afraid you'll all have to wait till tomorrow morning, sometime after 9 o'clock. Time we're starting in the morning. Sam, let's have a look here. Sunday, drivers briefing at 8:10. Competition starts at 8:30, and we run through to roughly 4 o'clock tomorrow. At which time there will be presentations and. Give everybody a bit of a head start in getting home from wherever they've travelled from. Quite a few here from Victoria, a lot from Adelaide. We'll play that one by you, sir. They reckon they'll finish at about 4 tomorrow, and presentations will be about half an hour thereafter. Of course, we want everybody to be down here for presentations tomorrow, so we've got to give our officials up at the top of the hill adequate time to get down here, and of course all the competitors. Pretty much a compulsory part of this whole event is to turn up to presentations. Well, we're seeing some really good in-car footage going up the hill here. Not sure who we're sitting in with here. But we're seeing a bit of bonnet view this time. A little strange. The front of the dash instead of the back of the car. The boys from Clutch Life have been doing an absolutely marvellous job of doing all the live streaming, in-car, drone coverage.
Yeah, it's just been getting better and better every year. It's fantastic. People that can't make it down here, they well, and for the odd 10 people that are at Adelaide Rally, they can watch this on the side.
So, yep. Anyway, we've got our course cars heading out. Quick check and clean up if necessary. And then we're going to be starting the through it all over again from car 1. We're only going to be running to car 75. And then we'll pull the pin and call it a night. And we'll come back and resume in the morning.
Yeah, I think this is...
hopping and skipping a bit out of the bus stop there. He's going to... wow, that's got to be one of his quickest times for the day, surely, Sam.
Very nice time. So I think that's going to be it for the live stream today. Before we go, I might have a shout out to our sponsors one more time. Obviously, Trident Tyre Centre, naming sponsors of the Legend of the Lake Hillclimb. City of Mount Gambier, Adelaide General Plumbing, Adelaide Hills Conveyances, Ag Gear, All Panels Classic Car Restoration. We've got Bosch Motorsport as well, and S&J, thanks to the big screen. Jules Removalist, they're sponsoring the drone this year. They've done a fantastic job, got an extra one back up in the air, so that's great.
Let's not forget Carlin and Gazard for supplying some of the cars this weekend. D&D Mechanical and all-wheel drive, Decor Lighting, Defy Performance, DPF Particulate Solutions SA, Jules Removals, EB Graphics, do a wonderful job of all the merchandise for this weekend. Exchange Printers, Farm Gear, Galpin's Accountants, Gambia West Brakes, Giles Machinery, Goolwa Towing. We'll get through them all here, see? Goolwa Vehicle Sales, Grand Auto Wreckers, Mr. Tony Norris himself. GT Industrial Sales, Hang Time Hostel, Hannaford Seeds, Heemskirk Security, who look after the security of this whole place, Heenan Earth Moving, Homestyle Bakery, Hydrolec, Hydrojet Solutions Australia, Infra Build, Iron Rock International, Joanne's Espresso, been doing a sterling job of serving up hot food and coffees all day, JSM Carports and Verandas, and Cub Power.
So yeah, thanks again to all our sponsors, and we'll be back here again tomorrow to do it all again and see the Bosch Motorsport shootout in the afternoon.
I will put out an extra shout out to Top Spot Auto Dismantlers, who've been sitting all day at the top of the hill. I know they can hear me up there, and these guys have been foundation supporters of this event right from day one. So good to see them still keen and on board with all of this. So thank you for watching. Thank you for coming down. Thank you for supporting the event. And we'll see you all bright and early in the morning, 8:30 start for another great day's racing. 8:30 starts the competition. 8 o'clock by your card. 8:05. All right, okay. Just get here early. They'll get things kicked off when they do. And it'll be another great days of entertainment here at Valley Lake. So it's a good night from me, and a good night from Sam, and a good night from James.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.